Greetings and welcome to the continued adventures of the ragtag group known as Armatae. Joining me tonight to continue our adventure, we have Annette as Talia.
Howdy.
Ben as both Valdisian and Urt.
Hello.
Steph as Rowan.
Hello.
Reese as Eridan.
Hello.
Maria as Balasar.
Hey.
Yami is fortunately once again absent, so he is just lurking somewhere in the labyrinth by himself. The players have been joking that he's gone back to the library again. And I will again be taking control of Mantra as Hannah is also unavailable. So, we return to our intrepid adventurers in the luminous labyrinth. They had explored many of the rooms, fallen into many of my dastardly traps, which I was quite pleased with, but they managed to pull through and are now in possession of all, as far as they're aware, the pieces of the key that they need. And they have gone back to the only safe room in this glowing labyrinth to partake of a long rest. We join them as their rest has just finished. So, what would you all like to do?
Think very carefully about what we're going to do next.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's only one route that we haven't taken yet. Isn't there?
Yes. The only passageway you haven't explored is the one on the other side of the crystal room with the gelatinous cubes in.
Oh no.
It's cube
Well,
time.
let's get ready. Yep.
Right, this time, guys, we're going to have a plan, aren't we?
Plan? You try.
Can I just
Sorry.
ask? You know, I have the cloak of illusions.
Yes.
Can I make my cloak of
Right.
illusions look into a giant look like a giant slime?
No.
Oh, okay.
The Cloak of Illusions can only create an illusion the same size as your body.
Can I be a small slime?
A gelatinous cube is a large creature. You are only a medium creature. And
Does anybody
it
know
also
enlarging?
it also has to have the same sort of number of limbs as you.
So what's the
So-
plan then?
I say stand at the entrance and just fire at range.
I mean, we could always kite them. Or try to kite them.
We could try stealth.
Stealth.
I mean, I'm pretty good at stealth.
Probably not.
So what do you want to do then? Just dash?
As long as you don't go near them, it's...
As long as we stay out of their range, we're fine.
Yeah.
Do they
Yeah.
I don't think slimes have range. Cubes have ranged spells, do they?
No, not as far as you're aware.
I mean, yes.
Well, either way, we've got to try something. So...
I mean, who is the fastest out of all of us?
Probably.
Let's have a look.
I think Ert's got a 30-foot movement speed, same
Oh,
as most of
right.
you.
Okay.
Probably the fastest amongst you would be Eridan if he wild-shaped.
Well, I've also got 35 books and an elf.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
pretty athletic and have proficiency in athletics, so...
I'm just thinking, if we get to a situation where the slimes are coming down on us, then we could try and split into two groups and have the athletic people give the slimes the cubes the run around, whilst and then all of us try and get to the crystal.
Well, weren't
door.
the cubes really slow anyway?
Yeah.
Talia
a fair
is not
point.
going anywhere near the cube. Nope. No, thank you. I don't like them. They eat me.
So, are we just going to go in, stay as a group, and try and avoid the cubes?
Yeah, I think that's the plan to start off with, and if they get too close, we just move out the way.
Okay. So you exit from the safe room back into the glowing corridor just outside of it, and looking to your left, you can see it leading to the entrance to this cavern with the large crystalline structures. As you draw to the entranceway and look in, currently from just the initial glance, you cannot see the cubes. Whether this is because they have gone or whether they are just hidden, you're unsure.
Okay, for this I did not account.
I can go ahead. Just tell me the path, because I take less damage because they're acid.
Did we even see the other exit?
Yeah.
You guys would have just glimpsed it up here in the top right of the room.
Okay.
So, are we going to go around the edge, or are we going to go straight and then just turn like an L shape?
Around the edge, I think.
Okay. We might get backed into a corner as...
Well...
Yeah, but at least the
Well,
tanks
where are we coming in?
can
We're
take the
coming in...
damage.
Is the entrance to the room, it's about here, yes? That's where we're
The
coming
entrance
in.
to the room is where you are, yes.
Right.
So top
I'll
right
get that.
corner.
I do not want to get stuck in a damn cube again.
I mean, we can always...
I mean, you're welcome to try and look for them if you want.
I was going to say,
yeah,
can
that's
we
an
Yeah.
option.
scout?
Let's look,
Yeah.
let's look for
Anyone who
them.
wants to can make a perception check to see if they can spot them.
Oh, I wish it was investigation. 15. Ben doesn't see anything. Rowan doesn't see anything.
We've seen nothing.
So yeah, Valdizian and Rowan, the light is glinting off of these crystals coming from the floor, and it's just making everything.
Thank God for Odin.
You think you see cubes,
Eridan.
but then glance again a bit closer, and there's nothing there. Everyone else,
Oh, I haven't seen it.
everyone but Valdizian and Rowan, you spot the 4 cubes scattered around the room. Let me just change put them onto the correct overlay. So, you spot them. You can just sort of see the light playing off of their
Ooh, so we're
sort of membrane.
We're gonna have to go around the middle-ish.
I think we'll get trapped between them if we go
I
around the
feel
middle.
like we need to go like this direction, and then kind of try and skirt around this one. This is going to be the riskiest part.
Well, if we head up
They
to
don't have a
there-
lot of health, so we could go.
I mean, I got eaten by a cube the last time I went over there, so.
I'll go first.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Well, the problem was you didn't see it.
True.
I think
But
the
if we go
problem
here and
is
then just take out that one.
if we send somebody ahead, then the cubes are going to start
That should
to
get
move
their
in.
attention.
It
They
didn't
seem
to
to have
Yeah.
a range, if you remember correctly. Would it not be feasible to take them out one at a time?
Mm.
They
We
didn't
could-
seem to notice when you went so far away.
True. What do you want to do? Try and
This is
take this
ganker.
one out first? I mean, we could gank that one. From
Yeah, we can take this one and
we
then
can try and gank that
Yeah.
one, and then maybe
then go
gank,
ahead here.
maybe get that one, and then hope that
Yeah.
these two here don't notice.
Notice? We can try.
Yeah.
I just feel
I'll
like
go
the last
first.
time when we were fighting them, more showed up as we were fighting. Like, how do we know that the ceiling isn't just the giant gelatinous cube
So,
dropping babies on
From
us?
what you remember from last time, you had killed 2 cubes, and there were 4 left. You see 4.
Yeah, last time we were in the middle, so most
I
of
wish
them
we had
come out.
C4. Just throw C4 in there, blow them up. Okay. Right. Oh god, I'm turning into.
So then we're going for this one.
Where is my ruler? There
What-
it is.
which one? Wait.
So what are we
This
doing?
one?
I
Right
can
here?
get that
think-
with a
yeah.
crossbow. Oh, are you gonna get this one first, or are we gonna try and ignore that one and just take that one out? I don't want to go for that one and then find out this one gets his attention, and then we're fighting two at a time.
Well, that's 60 feet, so it'd take ages to get to us anyway.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
So
let's take
so-
one out at a time. And
So
Just
take
whilst
one
people
wait,
are
so we-
debating, is going to cast Find Traps, just on the off chance that there's something else in the room that they weren't aware. And she's got 120
Good
foot
idea.
range of that, and the room is 110 foot long, and
Yep.
and she could pretty much get the whole room in finding traps.
Yep. She casts the spell and sort of gains this ethereal extra sense that would warn her of anything, but nothing else comes from the room.
Okay.
Everything feels normal.
So, plan of attack, we're going to gank that one then.
I think so.
Try and get a surprise
Okay.
round in on that one at least. Gives us an advantage, I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
So are we using standard movement, or are we going to dash to it?
I mean, some of us
I
can
mean,
attack
we're
from
not in-
here.
Currently, you guys aren't in combat, so
yeah, we
We,
can
we,
have
we
this
could
right
get a
away.
away.
surprise
Moment.
round. Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking
Oh.
that's within range.
Oh.
I can hit that from where I am.
Yeah, as can I.
I'll go right next to it, so I'll just.
Val's going to do the
Stand in
same,
front
but
of
he's
it.
going to fly slightly higher up.
okay.
How big was the ceiling on this again?
The ceiling in here, it's a large cavern, so it's about 60 feet high.
Okay, so he's.
I
gonna
just
fly...
had a thought. I could cast darkness on this one so that it can't see us, and then we don't have to fight it at all, and then we take that one out up there.
We don't know when
I'm
the next
gonna
time
run
we're going to
back.
have a long rest is. So...
It's just a thought, just a thought.
Yeah, that's fair. We could do that and then just.
Yeah? Well,
Yeah.
I could hope that vision is the only way it senses.
Okay. We've got to do something, so.
How are we this scared of gelatinous cubes?
Yeah, let's
I
just
know,
cast darkness.
Big go.
Let's
I'm
just kill
loving
this
this.
thing. Let's just kill
I'm
this
loving
bastard.
this.
Sorry,
Wow.
it's just that my character's pretty traumatized by gelatinous cubes, so she doesn't really want to fight it. Okay.
Val's there.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. What are we gonna do? You gonna attack straight away? Surprise round.
Attack.
Surprise.
Okay, I'm firebolting.
Okay. So this is still technically not in combat, so go ahead and roll whatever attacks you all want.
Oh, perfect.
God, 13,
13 hits.
16 fire damage. Sneak attack, please, as well. So
Oh,
what was
nice.
the what
Attack on
was
that,
sneak
so
attack?
you
Was-
had 4d6. Both of those long sword attack. Oh no,
10.
one's a nat 1, so one does not hit.
So that's an extra 10. So that's
10. So
nice.
26.
Yes.
Hang on, I've got to do math. Okay, so first fireball does that much damage, then. Right, so Val, you have to be up next to it to hit it.
Yeah, sorry.
We don't get a bonus action on a surprise round, do we?
Not. Well, currently this is not even a surprise. Like, this is just you guys taking attacks at this thing. I'm just letting you take attacks.
Okay.
I've not even asked for initiative yet.
Okay.
Right, so I get 2 attacks
I'm
on it
so
anyway,
glad
so.
that rolled away from that
Yep,
4
so they
onto a
both-
14.
Hit, so that's another 15. That's... And then spiritual weapon misses, but I'll put the spiritual weapon on. Hang on. I'm guessing you want the spiritual weapon behind it.
Bigger.
Yes, please.
And Balasar only hit with 1 longsword attack, which was the 11.
Yep.
And 2, so 13.
Oh, wake ups.
So you all just... Oh, and Mantra gets to attack.
I don't think this gelatinous cube's going to survive.
That's another 11 fire damage. Okay. You just launch... Eridan, are you wanting to make an attack?
No.
No? Okay. The cube is still standing.
Damn it, Eridan, you should have taken your attack.
Your attacks have just slammed into and through this thing, and it is riddled with holes and pockmarks. But that did count as a surprise round. I will now need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Ooh, nice, 20. Not a natural though. Oh damn it! Yeah, mine's 20, but I forgot to click my icon first.
That's fine. Hang on. Right. Let me know if everyone's gotten in. I'll just get the music set up.
Oh, the big hitters first. Well, I'm a big hitter when I hit. Me, then the baller.
Balasar the baller.
Balasar the baller. The monster.
I swear I want
Right.
that on a t-shirt.
Oh, I need to roll
I'm
for Mantra,
trying
don't
to
I?
design it. I just, yeah. I need to draw a Dragon Ball better.
Roll for Mantra. Not terrible. Right.
So we are just mullering what we can and then legging it to the exit, yes? We're not planning on killing them all. If they don't come after, if those two at the top left-hand corner don't come after us.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that's the plan.
It's now combat. So,
Okay.
Talia, you're up first. Gesundheit.
Bless you.
I'm gonna go. Oh god.
They say bless you.
I'm gonna go here
I didn't know everyone heard
for
that.
my movement, and then I'm gonna fire Eben shot at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
This baby, a go. Ugh, 11 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, thank God.
Are you dumping a sneak attack into that?
Yeah, why not? So that's 4. So that's 8, and then another 11 on top of that.
Yep. The bolt just flies through this cube, and it just loses all cohesion and just
Yeah.
Just this acid washes over Balasar and Valdizian's feet, but does no damage as it just sort of bubbles and.
That's what you get for trying to eat me.
That's pretty impressive for it to hit my feet when I'm flying.
I forgot you were
Yeah,
flying.
you can say it splattered upwards as well. He just exploded.
There you go, flying.
And that's my turn. I've used all my movement.
Okay. So, Balasar, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna advance on the path we decided.
Yes.
So we get. Do I get up to here? Damn.
If you use
Yeah.
your action as well.
If you
yes.
use your action to
But then
dash,
you wouldn't be
then
able to
yes.
attack when you got him.
I do really want to dash to it and then have no attack.
So you'll have to only move the 30 feet.
Yeah, I'll move 30 feet. So that's around here. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
You don't have a ranged attack, do you? So
Okay, Ert is going to move up behind
he can get
Talia,
into combat range next round, though.
which is her 30-foot
Yep.
movement. If she uses a dash, that'll be all her action, won't it?
It'll be her action, yes.
You won't be in combat range if you do that, though. So
so
to whether you're
she
within
is
range to
still
attack
going to
from where she is.
do another 30 foot, which will take her to about there, and then use her bonus action to move her spiritual weapon within range of the other.
I don't think you can move your spiritual weapon that far. I think you can move it 20 feet,
Let's have a look.
if I remember correctly. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, so I'm going to move it 20 foot closer to the other slime. I keep
Okay,
calling it slime,
so-
but it's gelatinous cube.
So 20 feet.
It's
would be just
basically
level with Balasar.
it's going to float on top of Balasar,
We'll put it next to Balasar. There we go.
and that's
Yay.
going to be Ert's turn.
Okay, Eridan, it's your turn.
Sure, I won't move up. About there.
Okay. Anything else, or is that the extent of your turn?
I will use my thorns,
Okay.
which is D6. Yeah.
Yep. See how many thorns you get. 1.
Okay. Well, it's still something.
Yep. You can still fling it.
I don't think I've got the range in a minute.
No, probably not actually. Right. So that's
Ah.
end of your turn. So it's now Mantra's turn. Mantra is going to move up to just in front of Talia, and is then going to firebolt. That's a hit. 13 fire damage. So you just watch as she just hurls this handful of fire, and it just pierces through the membrane, and part of the cube just sort of steams and bubbles and sort of shrinks away. That's the end of her turn. Rowan.
I am going to move up alongside Mandra
Okay.
and basically do the same thing.
Okay.
Probably not as elegantly as Mandra did. I'm going rolling.
Yep, that hits. So another 11 points
Oh.
of damage.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Valdizian, it's your turn.
Val's going to move up and be straddling the spiritual weapon with Balasar, so 1 square apart.
Yep.
And then he's going to use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so your hunter's marking the cube.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay, it's now the cube's turns. The 2 on the left don't move at all. This one moves 15 feet towards you guys. And then probably is going to use its action to dash.
Oh,
So it moves up to there. However, that is its whole action. Its whole turn. So, Talia, it's your turn.
sweet. I'm going to Ebon Shot again.
Okay. Valdizian, how high are you flying, by the way?
I'm 50 foot up.
50 foot up.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you don't get sneak attack on this one then, unfortunately.
That's fine. That's what thing is for. Come on, I was gonna say I pressed the button. Ugh, 10. What?
That hits.
It's more the fact that it says 10, but my dice is kind of between 17 and 3. It must be 3. It must just look weird. Okay, so that still hits, yes?
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
another 11 damage.
Cool, and let me just double check whether I am in range.
I believe it's 30 feet for bolts from the grave.
I can't even bloody find it. Where the hell's Bolts from the Grave gone?
Features and
Actions?
traits.
Oh, it's under actions. 30 feet. So
Yeah,
I'm not.
So you
I'm
are
not
not
with,
within range.
not within range. So that'll be it for my turn then.
Okay.
Oh, I'll move my 30 feet forward then.
Yeah.
Where's the ruler? Because I can't tell where that is. Actually, I'm going to move 20 feet there
Okay.
next to it.
Okay.
And I'll
Alright.
end my turn there.
Balasar, it's now your turn.
Cool. So here,
Okay.
and I'll do my 2 blocks worth.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Hit. And hit.
God, I love Balasar so much.
Where would we be without Balasar?
Dead.
Yes, exactly.
Basically dead.
2 damage. I need
Oh.
to nerf that sword.
No,
Please
no.
don't.
No, it's great.
That sword is responsible for our lives.
Okay, she just runs up and just slashes twice through this
Jelly on toast.
jelly-like substance, and just parts of it are just carved off and splashed to the floor with a hissing sound. The cube is looking pretty roughed up.
Ert is going to move her spiritual weapon closer to the cube, so
Guessing there.
Yeah, so she can strike it with it.
Yep.
And then she's gonna strike it. 1d8 plus 3 she gets. So I'm rolling in here so it doesn't cast another spell.
No, you need to roll to hit first.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Keen.
3
That
plus her spell casting modifier is a 6. Doubtful.
So a 9. Oh no, it equals a 6, or
It equals a 6.
Plus.
Yeah.
That does hit.
That
That
does hit.
just hits. That literally just hits.
Do you want me to re-roll my 1d8 plus 3?
No, that's fine. 7 will do.
Okay.
So it's still standing, but it's looking rougher. At the end of Ert's turn.
Yes.
Okay. Eridan, it's your turn.
I'll see if my thorn gets it.
Okay, go ahead.
It's wisdom attack, right? Yeah, ranged spell.
Yeah. That's a natural 1, so unfortunately that misses. You
Well.
fling the thorn, and you thought you'd aimed for the cube, but it just sort of parts in the middle, and the thorn just passes straight through.
Turns out it's not even a thorn, it's just a leaf.
Okay, Mantra's turn. Mantra is going to, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, firebolt. That's a hit, but not as much damage. Okay, it's still standing. Mantra is then going to use her movement. Get over to there. Rowan, it's your turn.
I am going to stay put. But likewise.
As the firebolt hits, the cube bubbles and steams and then slowly evaporates, vanishing into the ether.
Look at that. So we're gonna try and sneak past.
At this point, combat is currently over,
Nice.
Go.
as
Let's get out of here.
the other 2 cubes have not yet noticed your presence.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys move up into the top right corner of this cavernous crystalline chamber, and you come to another snaking passageway of this same luminous, bright walls and ceiling. From what you can see, it just continues as far as you can see.
I would like to check for traps.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
24.
There does not appear to be any traps whatsoever.
Jolly good.
Has anybody checked on the keys? Just in case it's glowing, or... I mean, everybody's read those Biff and Chip books when they were kids, so maybe...
What?
What a reference! I don't think I ever read Biff and Chip.
I don't even know what that is. I've read Choose Your Own Adventure books, but I've not heard of Biff and Chip before. What
Biff
the hell
and
is
Chip,
that?
they had a dog with a magic key around their neck, and when they'd go on missions and adventures, the key would glow gold and they'd just magically transport somewhere.
I mean,
I
I
actually
just
remember
read,
these books.
I just read Choose Your Own Adventure books, or like
These were
like crime
learning-
novels when I was a kid. I wasn't interested in adventure.
No, these were learning to read.
Yeah, these
Oh,
were
I
young kids' books.
never read those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, table talk over.
Shall we press forward?
By the way, I've got half the keys, I think, so I'll keep an eye on them.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, as you move along this corridor, this whole labyrinth has been bright, but the further you walk down this corridor, it gets brighter and brighter
Oh,
and
great.
brighter. Soon you're having to shield your eyes from the brightness of these walls and ceiling. It's getting to the point where it feels like your eyes are beginning to burn, and you can see that it continues far into the distance. Rowan, you feel a tug in your pocket.
I check what the tug is.
The 2 pieces of key that you have, and whoever has the third key, you also feel this, are tugging towards the wall on your right. They are
I follow its lead.
okay. As you move across in this blinding light wall, you can see 3 indentations. They're very, very hard to make out, but with the keys pulling you towards them, and each section of the key is pulling towards a different one, you can just make them out.
I don't know who's got the third key, but I will definitely use the 2 that I have.
Okay. So the 2 that you have slot into the wall, into these indentations, and
Is it
give
not
off a slight
Balasar?
flash.
Does Balasar have the key? Or
I
Balasar
I gave
passed
mine
it to someone else?
to Rowan.
Oh, maybe Rowan has all 3 then. 'Cause
Oh.
Yeah, I
she
think
had
she
2.
has all
I'm
3.
pretty sure when we ran away from the slimes the cubes the first time, Balasar passed it to you on her way out.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, there was a
Okay.
relay, wasn't there?
So
Yeah.
so you've got all 3. So you put all 3 keys into the correct indentations, and you watch as just a section of this bright wall just changes before your eyes, and the light dims, and you are now looking into a short corridor.
Can I check for traps?
You may, yes.
Not taking any,
Investigation check, please.
I'm not taking any chances. Oh, another good roll. 24 again.
24. As far as you are aware, there are no traps in this corridor.
I think it's safe. Mostly.
Okay. Shall we go?
Yes.
So, stepping into this short corridor, it's different. This, other than the room you slept in and the forest room, this is the first place you've been where the walls aren't made out of light or darkness.
Oh, that's a relief.
Instead, the walls here are painted with murals of a peaceful jungle scene.
Can I investigate the murals?
Yes, you may if you want.
I'm just curious as to if there's anything to do.
I mean, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Like, I don't know, indentations or like a meaning or something.
Okay.
I'm actually
So-
just
Would
going to
that
look
still
at what
be,
they
would that
are.
still be
we'll
investigation?
use your previous investigation check. The murals themselves, like I say, it's vibrant colors, plant life. You can see a few animals that have been depicted here as well. There's what looks to be a lagoon in the distance. You can tell this is just a painting. The only thing that seems to stand out is some red flowers that have been painted in various places along the corridor.
Okay. Creepy
How
red
many sets of
flowers.
red flowers are there?
Looking along the corridor, from what you can see, this corridor is not massively long, but it does snake a little bit, so you can't see what's at the end. You can probably count about 10 flowers in total.
Pretty.
I don't trust them.
I'm probably going to carry on walking along the corridor.
Okay. So you continue walking along, and after about 30 to 40 feet, the corridor ends and opens up into a small circular room. The walls here are plain stone. No light, no paintings or murals. The only thing about this room is in the very center there is a small pagoda-like shrine set above a set of spiral stairs leading downwards.
Well, if
Can
that wasn't
I-
shout trap.
Yeah. Can I stealthily look in and see if I see any traps?
The moment you step even slightly into the room, any of you, a slight white glow appears above the pagoda. This glow slowly grows in strength and changes before your eyes from just a formless light to a ghostly form.
Eep.
A human man. Hair done in dreadlocks. You could tell that he probably would have originally been dark of skin, but the ghostly pallor has left even that pale. He sat on the roof of the small pagoda. He's dressed in leather armor, carrying a shield, and looks to have been an experienced warrior of some kind.
Hail, warrior?
Hail, adventurer. Welcome to my tomb. I am Negra,
Pleasure to meet you.
and a pleasure to meet all of you.
You're not
I
a big kid, are you?
assume you are here looking for the rod, correct?
Yes.
Correct?
The rod lies below in the internment chamber with my body. However, it will not be simple to take.
I figured
I
as much.
had a feeling you were going to say that, yeah.
Do any of you actually know what the rod does?
I have a theory that you can control demons with it.
That is
Or
correct.
protect
The
yourself
rod allows
from...
you to almost permanently dominate a demon.
That's pretty...
During my
Sounds
life, I
nice.
used that to great effect for good and just causes. Alas, I was not a religious man. When I died, I had no god to vouch for my soul. I had no
Unfortunate.
afterlife for certain for me. So the demons intervened. They trapped me here.
That's
I
not
have
good.
been trapped here many, many years now.
Is there anything we can do to free you?
I'm waiting for Valdizian to turn around and go, let me introduce you to Tritherion.
Have you
What?
got a moment
No.
to talk about our Lord and Savior Tritherion?
I wanted Paddy to finish speaking before I went. So
I mean, the Raven Queen's pretty cool. Like, you could she's
Choosing a god now would not do me any good.
when you say dominate demons, are you talking about wiping out who they are and taking complete control?
Oh, really? You're going to be sympathetic to demons as well?
What you must understand about most demons, my friend, many of them are not sentient. Many of them are no better than beasts. For the more powerful of the demons, the rod would never have worked. But for the foot soldiers, the grunts, the ones that can actually pass through the divine gates and threaten this world with their chaotic attacking and rampaging and destroying, the rod works fine.
Well, I suppose that's a small, good thing, I guess, if it won't work
But-
on the big bad one.
I feel
As
like
I-
this is something that's not going to be good in the wrong hands, though.
As I
Well,
said, it will not be simple. The tether that ties my soul here is my body. My mortal remains. Obviously, I cannot return. I have passed on.
You want us to cremate you?
That would be good. Destroying my mortal remains will allow me to pass on. My mortal remains may decide not to let you.
Oh god, you're a zombie.
More like the demons sent one of their servants to possess my body.
Oh, wonderful. Demon-possessed zombie.
Until you people reached here, the internment chamber was sealed, and it couldn't leave.
Oh, crap.
Which was fine for them, as it meant the rod was protected, as that is the creature's task. Prevent the rod from being used against them.
Makes sense. It's a pretty sensible strategy.
Now, the internment chamber is open. I don't know what the creature below will do.
Probably try and kill us.
We'll do
Rowan's
what we...
kind of. I was going to say, Rowan's kind of flickering some fire in her hands, going, cremation, right?
We're
We-
pretty good at burning things. I mean, not that we have burned anything bad, but yeah.
Worry not, my friends. I burned many things in my time as an adventurer. Some by purpose, some by accident.
I mean,
Rowan's
with what
having
accident? I
flashbacks.
don't know what you're talking about.
Rowan's having flashbacks of the boat she set on fire.
It's okay. Boatyard. I mean,
Boat. She was happy just thinking about the boat, not the boatyard.
The whole of Moontide went up in flames.
Oh no.
Valdezine just kind of steps forward and goes, "Rest assured, we will do what we can to free your spirit from this prison that you're in."
I'm more concerned about the rod. Can we just accidentally, destroy it? And then we don't have to give it to Evil Man. Or Bitchface, or whoever.
I would request that you take the rod.
But
From
what if we
here.
take it and bad people get it hold of it?
I can sense that you are mostly good people.
Yes, I know, but we've been employed by people who might not be as good.
Yes.
Rowan
to
rests
take
a
it.
hand on Talia's shoulder and says, I think what he's insinuating is we don't pass it on.
But then they're going to
Either
try and
that
kill us. I
or-
mean, they already tried to kill us once. I don't particularly like
Either-
being rudely awakened with a dagger.
Calm. Either keep the rod and use its powers for good, or hide it. If it's left here, people know it was mine.
Where would we hide?
I have a feeling we have an ally that may be able to protect the rod. He likes collecting
Exactly.
ornate things.
Oh, you're right. Yes. We could
Any-
store it in the. Oh wait, no, sorry, I am getting worlds confused. We don't have a happy fun ball. I've been watching too much Critical Role. Ignore me.
You have. He sort of smiles and chuckles and just goes, either way, the rod must be kept out of the wrong hands. Again, if you remove the protector, but leave the rod here, other adventurers will come and seek it. And it would possibly fall into the wrong hands then, without me here as a warning, as I will have passed on, and without a final protector in the form of my remains, it would be easy pickings. However, if you take it from here and don't even tell anyone you've taken it from here and put it somewhere else,
Do you think
it's
it would
just
be?
a random mace.
Do you think it would be possible to take it, but somehow not kill the Guardian, but not tell them that
If
we've
we
not
don't
killed
kill
it?
the
you
Guardian,
do
we
not
don't
kill
free
the
him.
Guardian, if you do not kill my
Oh,
remains,
then we can't free you.
I am
can we?
stuck, and you
Ah.
also unleash my demon-possessed corpse on this world.
I feel like
for
we
whatever
should.
designs his masters may have
Well,
for
it
him.
sucks. I guess we're going to have to fight it then.
I feel that whatever we decide to do with the mace afterwards, we should at least try and get to the mace first.
I suppose we have to see if we actually live that long.
Exactly. Let's go, guys.
Sorry. I'm used
Okay.
to thinking more than one step ahead. You have
Any
to, Lord.
advice, one adventurer to another?
I cannot enter the chamber.
Do you know if it has any weaknesses? Like, what kind of demon?
Again, I don't know. I can tell you that it is a spellcaster. I know that much from
Oh, great.
what I can feel from below. I have felt it raging in there before. Trying to get
Raging?
free.
Mm.
It has been trapped there as long as I have been trapped here. And it is not a creature that is normally given to
Reason?
peacefully resting.
Figures.
Shall we continue down the stairs then?
I guess.
Let's go.
Shall we
Let's
try and
go.
be sneaky, get a stabby in the back?
Well, it's
We could.
probably headed straight for the door if it knows that it's open.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good point.
we could try, like, just saying, stabbing an enemy in the back without them seeing you is a lot safer than trying to stab it in the face. Believe me, I speak from experience.
Let's give it a go.
Okay,
Okay.
let's go die! I died once, I'll die again.
Okay, so you guys are heading down the stairs?
We are.
Okay. So you proceed down the spiral staircase into
Ooh.
the darkness of the internment chamber.
Oh no, please tell me those aren't alive!
All down here, the walls are made of stone, but there seems to be a coating of shadow almost clinging to every surface in here. It feels cloyingly dark.
Oh,
You can
great.
feel it just stepping through it and going near it causes your skin to prickle. Something in here just feels wrong. So as you reach the bottom
My
of the
eye
stairs,
crumbled.
as the last person steps off, the stairs with a grinding sound raise up into the ceiling.
No going back.
I guess.
Looking around this chamber, you can see the sarcophagus in the center, slightly ajar.
I ready a firebolt.
How about but I'm not very strong. I was thinking if I sneak up to it and open the thing and then we just throw everything we got at it.
Alternatively, you could just try and grab the rod, and I could lend somebody my mercenary gloves to give them an advantage on sleight of hand checks.
I don't need help with sleight of hand.
Well, we were told that it isn't keen on resting peacefully, so it's likely
Yeah,
not.
I don't
Ah,
particularly
ah.
want to reach into a sarcophagus and have some zombie grab me and eat my face.
Well, are we even sure it's in there?
It
Well,
could
I
be the
hope it
shadows all
is.
around the room.
It's at that point you just hear,
Ah, God, this lockup! I hate this lockup!
and stepping from
Let
the
me
shadows
guess.
towards the back of the chamber, this emaciated, almost mummy-like face steps out of the shadows,
It
wreathed
is-
in the same armor Negra wore in life, but carrying a black crystalline staff in its hands. This creature steps forward and goes, "Well,
We're not so different, you and
I don't think I've ever had visitors.
Surprise!
Uninvited guests.
Oh
What
God!
brings
Literally.
you here? I wonder.
Well, it's
It
pretty
couldn't
obvious.
possibly be for the rod, could it?
No, we just fancy
No.
coming in and saying
No, we
hello.
just wanted a tea party. I brought tea, I brought teapot.
I'm afraid I can't let you take the rod. And it's been
Oh,
so long since I had good entertainment.
it's kind of sweet that he thinks we're going to.
You know,
just
upstairs
try
there was a
and
guy
take it.
called
Make sure you
Bones.
don't die too fast. And he slams his staff onto the floor, and you watch as two pitch black portals appear in front of him,
Oh shit!
and leaping out from them are two large,
Ugh.
red-furred, gorilla-like creatures with tusks. And he goes, kill them.
Just a quick
And I
tactic.
need everyone
kill
to
him
roll
first.
initiative.
Okay.
They're not what I think they are they?
I would say let's use the same tactic as natural 20. Thank you very much. And I didn't click my token again.
No,
Damn
you
it.
didn't.
Yeah, I didn't.
23.
Most people haven't.
23.
I'll do all you first.
I would say tactic-wise, remember when they were summoned to portal before? Make sure that we attack the person who's opened the portal. Are they still open?
The portal's closed.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He's literally just summoned 2 helpers.
Okay.
Right.
We should probably still try and kill him first. 'Cause he's
Who
probably
haven't
the biggest
I
threat.
got on the order yet? So,
Mwah.
Balthazar got a 16,
I got a 10.
and I need to roll for Mantra. And then I need to put the combat music
I was
back.
gonna say this is awfully calm, but kind
Hey,
of more
I'm
ominous than
still
battle music.
trying
I was just saying it's more ominous than the. I'm so glad that you're rolling bad. Oh wait, no, that's Mantra. No, roll good for her. Roll bad for your monsters.
Right. There we go. Back to the combat music, and I need to quickly roll the initiative for the monsters. So, for
Oh.
you guys,
That's
Just for reference, it's 3d6 for sneak, not 4.
okay.
I've just noticed. Oops. Well, it says 3d6 damage, so. Oh, that's just so it would be 3, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
No.
So, let me just check. Between them, it's got the higher. Yep, that's fine. So, top of the round, Talia.
Okay, let's have a look at this douchebag. Oh, good. You are not that far away. I'm going to shoot him in the face with weapon shot.
Okay.
Hopefully. Or not.
That's a nat 1, unfortunately. So that.
I'm gonna take that miss, and I'm gonna bonus action bolts from the grave.
Okay.
I'm
You're
not-
not close enough to bolts from the grave.
Never mind then.
Could
I'm
use your
staying where I
candle.
am. I'm not getting any closer.
You could
so I
use your
end my
candle.
turn. I'm not wasting my candle just yet. I'm gonna wait till
Okay.
it counts.
All right. It's Ert's turn then.
Is gonna take a deep breath in, grab her holy symbol, and cast Spirit Guardians, and summon forth angelic spectral forms around her. And
Okay.
as she does so, she's going to clarify as they appear not to attack Armatae.
Okay, so Spirit Guardians. That is a 15-foot radius, yep. So let me put a 15-foot aura on for her, and let everyone see that. So there you go.
Does
She's
she
now
still have her
concentrating
movement?
on that spell. She does still have her movement.
Okay, let's have a look.
I would suggest not leaving the circle.
Well, what, the circle of us?
Well, I'm just thinking we're in the radius of the Spirit Guardians at the moment, and
Yeah, but she wants
would
it to do
wait.
damage.
hmm,
So I was going to move her to, like, there. So when the enemies start attacking us, they're going to be kind of in distance of that. I suppose I could just move her to the front of us. To there.
oh, it stays in with her, does it? Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know
Yeah.
that.
I'm going to kind of
Oh,
do that
Queenie, damn it, I forgot about Queenie.
and call that Ert's turn.
Okay. Alright. It is now the Deathlock's turn. So,
Deathlock. Fuck is it, Deathlock?
let's see. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah.
Oh,
He
God.
sort of does this smile stretches over his face, and you watch as he waves his hand, mumbles a few words, and then vanishes from all of your view.
Wonderful.
Well, that's helpful.
Oh, he's going to be one of these, isn't he? He's going to be like Gunther,
No.
jumping out of shadows.
From what you could see, he cast a spell. So that's his turn.
Yeah.
It's now the demon's turns. And they are both going to... So that one
Wow.
will take damage. Both move up to there. So they have entered Spectral Guardians for the first time. Oh, entered the area for the first time. Must make a wisdom saving throw. So
Yeah, 14.
Oh,
a
nice.
20 for one of them,
Oh, crap.
and a 10 for the other. So one takes half damage, one takes full damage.
Which one takes full?
The one on the right takes full, the one on the left takes half.
Okay, let me
Okay.
roll it. Then...
Nice.
Oof! Okay. So,
And then
you
20.
take half. They both just come rushing in. One's coming to the blows of these angelic figures, the other one just shrugging them off as it roars and charges. So, both Balgura are going to make all 3 of their attacks each against Dirt. So 6 attacks in total.
Oh god.
So the first one is going to make 2
I'm
fist
not going
attacks.
to kill our this episode.
So that is a
I was
20
just
not
thinking that.
natural
Yeah, that hits.
and a 19 not natural.
Yeah, that hits.
So we'll do the damage for that first. Admittedly, Ert's the one who stepped forward and it's the first one they reached.
Yeah.
So
When you look up the stats of a monster and wish you hadn't.
that is 20 bludgeoning damage in total.
Okay.
And
For
it's
2
then going to
attacks.
make its bite attack.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. The other one is going to make its 2 fist attacks. That is a 23 to hit,
Hits.
Oh.
a 25 to hit.
Hits.
So do the damage for those. Oh, you got lucky on that one. That is 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the bite attack. It's a 11 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, I need to make me concentration checks for each hit that she just took.
Okay, is that
So
straight D20?
That is a con save.
Okay.
And yeah, you basically have to get above, I think it's 10 plus half the damage you took. So the first lot. So she has 2 saves at a DC 15, 1 save at a DC 14.
Okay, and she's got to do that 6 times.
4 times.
Okay. Oh no, not that window. Come on. Right, there's one. Wow.
Oops.
That's a fail. Spirit Guardians has
Don't
dropped
need to take the risk then.
as she just feels this fist slam into her. She just loses her concentration on the spell. And that is that. It is now Balasar's turn.
Come on, Battlestar. Show them what you're made of.
Our very own team carrier.
I'm just bricking it. I have no way of healing.
Gonna do
Like a dice.
okay. Do any of those hit?
Yep.
Yep, they all hit.
Okay, then I'll also add 2 second level smites.
Oh, okay.
Yes, girl.
So that's gonna be
So you need to roll 8d8 in total,
That's
including
20.
your necrotic damage.
20 plus 31.
51.
Woo!
Yikes.
Yes, girl. Yes.
Check. It is barely standing anymore, but
Is it bloodied?
Still standing. It is quite bloody, but it is still standing.
next time.
Eridan, it's now your turn.
I will summon two.
Bring out the boys.
There's all wolves.
The boys.
Yeah, I think wolves.
Okay. Wolves it is. Did I upload the boys' picture?
Yeah, I made
think
new
I
boys.
You did.
Oh,
I just need to quickly upload those.
use my
Bear
new
with me
boys.
1 second. Where are they? There they are.
I mean, they're just Photoshop facilities, but
There we go. And where are you summoning them?
I forgot it has a range.
I need to work
Preferably
on the
next to one of
transparency on
them.
those.
Next to
They,
one
there's,
of
they're
them.
two different coloured ones.
I suppose I can.
Yeah, I haven't uploaded the other one yet. There you go. So there and there. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you control of those. And I'm guessing they need an initiative, don't they?
Oh yeah, that's true.
So if you'd like to
Is
roll the
there
initiative for them for me.
I can select them. Did that work?
Yep, that worked.
Nice.
7.
So I'll move that into the correct place. There. Okay. So anything else you want to do, Eridan, or is that your turn over?
I will probably turn into a wolf myself.
Just copy and paste.
Yep.
Maybe we should keep the grey ones for the boys and make the browner one for Redeem.
Possibly. I'm just going to move Eridan off to the side there, but you're the wolf. So there you go. Alright. That is... You've still got movement.
Yeah, I'll move up to there.
Okay.
Round team! Kill his
Rowan.
face off!
It's your turn.
Right.
Please don't wild set next to me.
That's why I'm moving over here. Might not be enough, but it might be
Some
slightly
should
out of the
summon-
way.
Summon a fireball on yourself or something, we'll be fine.
I am definitely going to Tides of Chaos and
Okay.
Firebolt.
Please. Alright.
Okay, which one are you firebolting?
I think the one that I can see is now surrounded by wall.
Okay, so the one on the right. Yep.
Yeah.
That does indeed hit.
Okay.
We'll take the first damage.
Tides of Chaos, so it was advantage. That's why I rolled again.
So, You watch as the fire splashes over this creature, and where should have been a severe burn, there's just a singe mark.
Oh, okay, guys.
It sort of
Fire.
looks up at you and just sort of.
Okay. Let's lay the bombs then.
Valdizian, it's your turn.
Just for my awareness, my summon steed, it says I can dismiss it with an action. Does that mean I can make it reappear with an action?
Nope.
I don't think it quite acts like a familiar. I will
Okay.
double check the spell.
Because it says it
Queenie
actually disappears and needs to be resummoned if
Oh,
it
she
drops
is
below
she's
0
blended in
health,
with
but it
that.
never did. I just made it disappear.
Where's...
I think if you
Oh, it's
dismiss
find
it,
steed,
isn't it
not summon
essentially
steed.
the same?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Hang on, let me read the spell. No. Steed serves as your mount both in combat and out. Disappears. You can also dismiss your steed at any time on an action causing it to disappear. Yeah. So yeah, if you dismiss it, then you need to spend the 10 minutes resummoning it.
Right, okay.
It's the same steed when you resummon it again, but it's not like a familiar where you can click, it's gone back. It's a bit too hefty for that.
Okay. In terms of using either both my action and my bonus action, I'm kind of asking whether I can do this. Can Valdizian run the 10 foot to Urt, do lay on hands, and then drag her backwards away from these guys?
Yes, but you will be at half movement.
So
And
For
you've
dragging.
already more than half your movement to do so you'd probably only be able to drag her back 5 feet. Ish.
yeah,
And also you would still provoke an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
right. Okay.
It's a big girl.
She's got 8 health left. So, trying to work out what I can do.
Kill the monsters. Just a suggestion. One of them's pretty hurt.
Which was the one that was really damaged?
The one on the left has taken the most damage.
Okay. Okay, in that case... So if I move into combat with that, I'll provoke a... Will I provoke an attack of opportunity?
No, you only provoke
No,
an attack of
you're
opportunity if you
moving.
leave combat from something. To enter combat is not.
Right, side by side with Balasart.
Okay.
Nice.
I am going to make warpick the shit out of him.
Okay.
Okay. Don't swear on my channel.
That first one does not hit. As you swing, it just sort of bats, like lifts a big meaty hand and just bats the weapon away.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna do it again.
Yep.
Much better.
That's better. That hits.
And I'm gonna pump a...
Don't bother.
No.
As you swing and hit, the pick just digs into this creature's throat, and you just hear it gurgling on its own blood as it collapses to the floor.
Right.
That's
Nice.
good.
End of your turn?
Is casting Hunter's Mark a bonus action?
Yes.
It is, isn't it? I want to Hunter's Mark the other guy.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
the end of my turn.
Tear him apart.
Okay. The boys!
Yep.
Boys, boy.
There's 1, and there's 2.
So, I'm assuming you're using pack tactics on these.
Yeah.
So, the 18 and the 15 hit.
Yeah.
15 just hits.
So, what is it? It's 2d6 plus 3. So, 46, 6, 19 in total.
Oof, okay.
Try them. No, don't try them.
And
Strength saving throw.
yeah.
Yes, because
Don't
it
use
is the same size. Natural 20, 24.
Ooh.
sure.
At least
Was
I
that-
wasted my natural 20 then.
Is that on both of them?
True.
Oh yeah, the other one as well. The other one is... Hang on. 18. So,
Yeah, well, 13 to save, so.
okay. Mantra's turn.
Don't use
Be
fire.
right back.
She's going to cast Chill Touch.
Nice.
That hits and
Oh,
does
nice.
the correct
Good.
amount of damage.
Good damage.
You watch as this skeletal hand appears and just grasps onto this creature, just evil energy seeping into its veins as it sort of shudders. That's the end of Mantra's turn. Talia, it's now your turn.
I will try. And Evan shot this one in the face.
Okay. That hits.
Yes.
Are you
And
pumping sneak attack into that?
No.
I was about to say you don't need to, it's dead anyway. As you watch as the bolt just hits it dead between the eyes. And it falls similar to its compatriot to the floor, unmoving.
Now we just need to find the sneaky
Back.
one.
Okay.
Oh. For my bonus action, obviously at disadvantage, can I fire my necrotic bolt thingy, bolts from the grave, at where I think he was last?
Where he was last was over here, so that would be
Oh,
out of range.
damn it! I keep forgetting it's only got 30 range.
I mean, you could take a guess and just go shoot there or something.
No, no. I will move. I'll do my movement then. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Next to Earth.
Okay. It's now Ert's turn.
Bring Queen with me.
Okay.
Not that you can see Queenie in this on this tile.
I think Ert is going to, because she doesn't have a lot of health, she's going to hold her action at the moment. Basically, she's going to hold a mace attack should Mr. Sneaky Bastard turn up and jump in front of her or behind her, basically within range of her melee, her mace attack, which is 5 foot reach. If somebody pops up, she's going to hit it.
Okay. Alright. It's now Sneaky Guy's turn. He is going to break his invisibility.
Oh, I was close. I said he was about there.
He's actually just moved there.
Yeah.
And then you watch as he raises the black staff with a sickly green energy on the end,
Oh, God.
and with a muttered phrase in a language none of you understand, thrusts it towards Balasar.
Oh,
Balasar, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God!
This isn't going to be the arena over again, is it?
God, she's gonna murder us all.
That, unfortunately, is a fail.
Oh crap!
Oh, no.
So, where's that gone? That's it, I think.
Mind control, poison.
No.
Oh God, hang on, how many D8 is it? Let's see.
Do I have enough dice for this? Oh shit.
Ah, okay, so it's...
We are not in a good position.
Oh, they're 50. That's fine.
It's fine, we just have to murder Balasar as well now.
Yeah.
Balasar, you take 32 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Ouch!
That
We need
hurts.
healers.
You need to touch yourself and do some healing hands.
Now is not the
touch
time.
myself.
No,
Okay.
And... yeah, that's his turn for this turn.
Ah, that would have been a good.
It's now Balasar's turn.
Okay. So is lay on hands bonus action?
Lay on hands
or-
is a full action.
Then I'm gonna use lay on hands 25,
Is it just me that can't hear Maria?
all of it.
I can hear
I
her.
can hear
I
it.
can hear.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so you dump all 25 points of healing into yourself.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then I'll use a bonus action to. Let me see. I'm gonna use Shield of Fate on myself.
Okay,
Be right back.
alright. So you are now concentrating on Shield of Faith.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Eridan, or Wolf Eridan. Wolferdon.
Yep, I have my Charm of Healing to heal her for a bit,
Yeah.
which is... how much is Healing Word? D10 or D8?
It should be a couple of D4s,
2d4
I think.
plus Wisdom. No, 1d4 plus. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
4 healing.
Cool.
It's better than nothing.
Okay. Any-
And yep, I'm gonna go for him.
Okay.
50 movement speed, so
Yeah.
I've got all. And I don't get my advantage.
Would you like advantage?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Be right back again.
Okay.
Oh well. I imagine that misses.
What was it? Yeah, that does miss, unfortunately.
Oh, that's me.
Okay. Rowan, it's now your turn.
I am going to pummel this guy with magic missile. I'm going to cast it at the 2nd level.
Okay. Getting some good rolls. Okay. 15 damage in total. Nice. You watch as the missiles hit, slamming into him and sort of knocking him around, but doesn't appear to have done
Stand back.
much. He looks a bit flustered, but not too damaged yet.
Why is my spells not working?
They're working. He's just got a lot of health.
Okay, I'll settle for that.
Okay. Valdizian, you're up.
I'm wondering whether to play it safe or play it risky.
Uh-oh.
I'm tempted to play it risky.
Be careful.
Yeah. Valdizian's going to use Misty Step.
Oh, blimey. Okay. Okay,
And-
where are you misty stepping to?
I'm Misty Stepping to 5 foot in front of this guy.
Okay.
Oh god.
So in front is currently where there's a wolf.
Well, it looks to the side of him on mine.
Yeah. So you mean here?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he was technically facing towards Balasar, as that's where he last attacked.
Okay. Basically the square in front of this guy.
Okay. Yep. So you misty step to
Yeah.
there. You will watch as Valdizian just sort of takes a step, bursts into mist, which flows across the space.
He's a
and then
vampire!
reforms into Valdizian.
And I'm going to crack him right the side of his skull with my war pick.
Everyone can do
Nice.
that cool thing except me. I definitely
Okay.
think good.
Yep. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Come on.
Misses. That one hits.
Okay. And alongside that, I'm going to pump 1st level smite into it.
Okay. So I will tell you that is 3d8 rather than the usual 2d8, as this creature does count as undead.
Ooh!
It does another 18 damage.
Okay. So
That's radiant damage, isn't it?
Mm.
as the pick hits, it doesn't sink in much. But the blast of divine energy does appear to do the normal amount of damage.
I still have movement, don't I?
Yes.
I'm going to go 30 foot up. Or as high as the room lets me go up.
That
Okay,
would get
the room is 20 feet in height.
Oh, actually,
But
no.
as you... No, too late, you said it.
Okay.
attack of opportunity.
I am
I
not
told
allowing
you,
retconning
I
of
told
that.
you.
So he gets an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
against you.
I told you not to exhaust the DM's generosity.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh, God.
My life. Be careful what you
That
say.
sounded like a lot of dice.
You take
That was about
23
to
necrotic damage.
Okay.
We're actually going to die. We're actually going to die.
It's now Du Bois' turns.
Yep.
So yeah, you've gone up though, Valdizian. You are now 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
And half dead.
Can I move over the belugas without?
Yes, they are dead, so they don't even count really as difficult terrain. They're pretty easy to jump over.
That's
Can't tell which is boys and which is Eridan.
Hang on, here we go. I'll put a thing on for Eridan. Let's see.
Yeah.
We'll give him a
Right.
heroic pose.
I gave him a different coloured wolf.
Look,
We can do diagonal movement as 5, right?
yes.
That gives me enough. That's unfortunate. Well, one of them gets an attack.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
Yes. 8.
8. As you watch as the wolf's teeth sink in, they barely manage to break the skin, and it does not do as much damage as you thought it would do.
Do you still have to check for prone?
Yes, you will do.
We want bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Nice.
He is knocked prone. Blech. Okay, Mantra's turn. Although that has just screwed up Mantra's plan.
Why, what was her plan?
Well, she was going to do a ranged spell attack, but now he's prone, so that's a disadvantage.
Oh, right. Got
Uh,
is disadvantage for ranged.
yeah, because they're flat on the floor.
Mhm.
Yes, you'll do firebolt, but a disadvantage. Come on, second one go.
Roll20's like, nope.
No, unfortunately,
Ah.
she misses. Just watches the fire just streaks over this prone figure and sort of almost hits the boy on the other side. Okay, and she is going to 25 move back over here. Talia, it's now your turn.
I am moving here. And I'm going to
Okay.
launch a firebolt at him.
All right, at disadvantage as he is prone.
Okie dokie.
I'm
Can
making
I
a decision
can I
which
blow out
path
my
to
candle
take.
to re-roll a d20 to cancel out the disadvantage?
I honestly wouldn't bother as that 7 is not going to hit.
No, I meant like re-roll the 20. It says I can re-roll 1d20 roll.
Roll again, and we'll see whether you get a worse number. So we'll do the 2 disadvantage rolls. Yeah, so that one was a nat 1. So yeah, I will allow you to re-roll the nat 1.
Okay, I'm confused. If I screenshot this, it says I rolled a 19.
Yeah, it looks like a 19 to me on Roll20.
Yeah.
Showing a 6.
I
for
know
me.
it's showing a 6. Look, I will screenshot it and send it to you on Discord. This makes no sense.
I know it's virtual dice, but I'm seeing a 19.
Yeah, where's Patty gone? There we go. Message. Upload screenshot. There you go.
Hang on.
See what I mean? Why is it saying in that one if it's a 19 on my
Because
dice?
it's your birthday, I will allow it this time, but only
Yeah.
this time.
Okay. Does
You've
that count as
used up
my...
your birthday wish,
Okay.
so it does hit.
Cool. So 13. And do I get sneak attack as well?
Yes, you would if you want to pump sneak attack into it.
So what did I say? 3d6.
3d6, yeah.
Not 4. Okay, an extra 15.
28. Nice.
And I
Okay.
will end my turn.
All right, it's now Ert's turn as
Just
the
hope that I
firebolt
can roll away.
splashes across his chest and just singes and burns some of the flesh there.
Okay, let's have a look. How far away is she? So she's gonna move to about there, next to Balasar, which puts her in a range for blindness and deafness as a spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to choose to blind him.
All right.
And
so
cast
that is a con save for him, correct?
Of 14, yeah.
Okay. That is a 5, so he is blinded.
Helpful.
Let's have a look what bonus she can do. Bonus actions.
Where's a suitable one for blinded?
I don't know, an eye or something.
There we go.
Okay.
That's probably going to end her turn.
Okay. Alright, so it's now his turn. He's going to get up. Using half his movement. We're all out of spell slots.
Could do with the sunbeam.
Sunbeam doesn't affect him. Not in the way you're thinking.
Sunlight sensitivity. Plus the 4.
No, it doesn't have that.
And he's also
What?
blind.
Is it?
He is. So he is going to attempt at disadvantage to cast his ranged spell attack of Grave Bolts against Urt and Talia.
Wonderful.
Oh, actually, no. No, Urt and Valdizian is who he's going to aim for. So, first against Urt. It's a natural one, so that doesn't hit.
Thank God.
Against Valdizian. It is 16.
Is that a disadvantage?
That's the lower of the disadvantage. rolls,
Okay,
yes.
yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay.
Yeah.
So that ends his turn. I think. Just double check he's got nothing else he can do. Yeah, no, nothing else he can do.
Perfect.
Balasar, it's now your turn.
So I'll move there. I'll do 2 longsword attacks.
Okay.
Right.
Yep, they both
Um,
hit.
I'll also add a first level smite. That's my
Okay.
last one, I think.
So 3d8 because he's undead. So
Yes. So wait, 3d8.
3d8 plus your
Including-
2d8 for your necrotic, so that's 5.
Oh, nice. 5d8 then. There we go.
Okay,
Yep.
hang on. So 12, that's 20. That. 2. And then. More damage. Okay. So as you hit with Edge of Night, the blade again barely sinks in. It doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you expect. Even the necrotic power seeping from it doesn't seem to do much, but the radiant blast from your smite does do a good amount of damage.
Something that does radiant.
Okay. It's now Eridan the boy's turn. Wolfton.
I might drop. Oh, drop my wild shape. It's a bonus action, isn't it?
It is, yes.
That's unfortunate. I'll just attack then.
Okay. So the 12 misses, the 20 hits.
It's an advantage, not
Yeah.
2 attacks,
Pack tactics.
which is
And flanking.
yeah. So 8.
Easy
8, okay.
Come to watch Mummy's Demise on D&D.
Okay,
And then I'll drop
then
wild
you drop
shape.
4.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Moving on, it's now Rowan's turn. Oh, I forgot to.
I
need
am
to roll
going-
con save. No, he failed. He's still blind.
Okay. Back to doing something a little bit different.
Alright.
Gonna try Scorching Ray at 2nd level.
Okay. Yep, that hits for the first one.
Okay, I don't know how I would work, but he's gonna do it every time.
Second one does not hit. And the last one does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh,
Okay. So I cast that at second level. What is?
Yep.
What
I
when
think-
cast
Is
spell
that an
you-
extra?
I think it might be an extra damage dice.
It's an extra one. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of third level or higher.
No, so it's a second level spell. Scorching Ray is a second level spell. So that is its level.
even if you cast it.
Oh, right. Yeah, my bad. Okay, that's it.
So you watch as one of the
Someone
rays
protect me.
smashes into him and does some damage, but the other two just sort of fly past him and don't hit. And we are going to have some fun. As
Oh,
you
no.
guys were chaosed earlier.
She wasn't looking at the map at the time, so it's fine.
Okay. You, for the next minute, a spectral shield hovers near you, and you gain +2 to your AC and immunity to the magic missile spell.
Well, that's actually quite helpful. Ish.
Yeah, you feel the rush of magic inside of you, and you brace for something bad to happen.
Oh,
And
I
then
was
you
waiting for it.
You see this shield just sort of floating around you, seemingly there to protect you, from
And
what
she
you can tell.
actually verbally says out loud, "Oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought."
Okay. At the end of your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Valdizian, now your turn.
Okay. Val, knowing that he's a little bit worse for wear, is going to grab his holy symbol and just give a little prayer, but at the same time knowing that he hasn't got time to try and heal himself, but he's just trusting in Tritherion to guide him forward, so he's going to move downwards, flapping his wings, and just smash this guy twice with his war pick.
Okay.
He's
You have advantage on these attack rolls due to him being blind.
yeah, okay. So,
First one, nope, neither of those hit.
okay. Second one.
Neither of those hit either, unfortunately. You just swing wildly with your pick, and he just seems to somehow, either luckily or innately know where to move to just barely dodge out the way of these blows.
Okay, in that case, as a bonus action, I'm going to drop my, Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
So how high up are you?
He's back down on the floor now,
On the
I'm
floor.
guessing.
Well, I
Did
was
you
going to
drop
be
all the
within.
way?
I was going to come within 5 feet of him, so I could hit him with the mace. So
yeah, you're about 10 feet up then.
I'm hovering.
Can my wolf
Okay.
get underneath?
Wolf is a large creature, so no.
Yeah, that's. Well, this one's gonna just be sad, and this one's going to.
It's at advantage due to the blind,
Well, it's an advantage due to.
and an advantage due to flanking and backstacking.
Every reason to have advantage.
This wolf's feeling pretty good about himself.
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Or 10.
Okay. So again, the teeth sink in, but it just doesn't feel like it's done as much as it could have done. And that's a 10 on the strength saving throw, so down he goes again.
Yep.
Just before Mantra's turn again. Okay, Mantra's turn. What can we do for Mantra? Mantra is going to... move up behind Talia. And is going to cast Enhance Ability on you. For Bear's Endurance, giving you 6 temporary hit points. Is Annette's there, or?
Wifey? Annette? Might be getting a drink.
Okay, we'll tell her when she comes back. We'll Oh, she's here. Okay, so yeah, you have 6 temporary hit points, and you have advantage on con saves. And it's now your turn. Oh dear, screaming at the mic. Not good.
Ah!
Oh,
Okay,
Ah!
there we go.
That worked.
Be back.
I was like, hello, I'm here, hello.
Oh, technical difficulties, you got to love them.
Yes, I've added the 6 temporary hit points, and it's my go, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will move within 30 feet of him.
Okay.
So I am now within 30 feet. And I will fire my firebolt at him. hopefully.
Okay. Normal roll, because normally it would be disadvantage, but because he's blinded,
Blind.
it's an advantage.
Oh, sweet. I will check to see if I crit then, because that's not a natural 20.
That's not an actual 20 now. So,
Come on. We'll take the 20. Well, wait, no. Does it? Does
You-
it
you
14 doesn't hit.
you weren't at advantage.
Oh, I thought you
I
just
just
said
said
I
I
was.
said you would have
No,
been
it
at
was-
advantage.
Oh,
because of
sorry.
the
It
blind,
sounded like you
but
said
you
that
would
were
have been at
advantage because of-
disadvantage because of the prone.
Okay,
so that
well, I
you
rolled the
fell
20
out.
first, so
So 3 damage.
yeah. With
Are you pumping sneak attack into it?
yeah.
Okay, go ahead. 3d6. Extra fire damage. Okay,
13.
13. Right.
And I end my turn.
Okay, he's starting to look a little worse for wear now.
Jolly good.
Some of his armor's started to rip, and you can see large gashes in the skin. He's not bleeding, but he's looking like
Oozing
he's
out of it. Blech.
starting to fall apart a little. Ert. It's her turn.
Okay, I'm just trying to work out what to do.
Cremate him.
Um,
That's what we came here to do.
she's
Two
not
words
really
with one
got the
stone?
amount of health to go into close combat with him. And
Oh.
It's
she's
not
already
really space to.
Yeah.
no, and she's already blown through all of her second level spells, and she needs to keep her 3rd level spell just in case somebody dies. She's the only one with Revivify. She's gonna. No, that's a 2nd level spell. I was gonna say spiritual weapon, but she can't do that either.
I wonder what happened to my mic then. Weird.
I mean, do you have any cantrips?
Cantrip she's got is light and spare the dying.
Oh.
That's it.
Okay.
Look at my settings.
I think
What's going
she's
on?
just going to
Why is... Oh, it is working. Okay.
on the off chance something spawns and starts attacking, she's just going to hold a mace attack.
Okay. Right. He's going to spend half his movement to stand back up. And then we are going to go for 2 grave bolts. One at Valdizian and one at Eridan. So the one at Valdizian, that's a 17 to hit
Does
on
not
the
hit.
disadvantage roll. Okay, and against Eridan, that is a, where is it? 15 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a wolf anymore, I don't have armor.
So you take you take 15 points of necrotic damage,
Sure.
and I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength save.
Ooh.
Interesting. That's not good.
Is that what's that in
9.
total?
That's
9.
9.
9.
As a
You
druid,
all
strength is
watch
responsive.
as these shadowy bolts fly out of this creature's hand, and as they hit Eridan, you see him take the damage, but then you watch as from the floor tendrils of shadow just wrap around Eridan's form and hold
Oh,
him in
crap.
place.
Ah.
You are restrained for 1 minute or until you use an action to break free.
Sure. Do I also need
crap.
a con check?
Yes, for the boys.
The boys.
Just.
We're all good.
Oh well.
Yep, unfortunately, the boys are gone.
Oh man.
You watch as they both sort of howl as they fade and vanish. Okay. It is now Balasar's turn.
If I use a sacred weapon from Channel Divinity, that's my action, isn't it?
For Channel Divinity, let me check. Where are we? Paladin. You are over. Where? No, you're not over Conquest, are you? You're over Devotion.
Yep.
Channel Divinity. As an action, yes.
Then I'll just do my 2 longs for this.
Okay.
No.
First one
man.
misses.
Wow.
Oh, actually, you were
They
at
have to have-
Yes.
you're at advantage because of the blind. Actually, I need to check if he. Hey, he's beaten the
He's-
blind.
As well
He's
as
no
not
longer
flanking.
I would
yeah,
count
he's
it as
surrounded
flanking.
on all sides. Yeah.
And
Wait, no. Are you on the ground though?
it does
Or
count
you
as flanking. He's in combat range. He came down to it. So, yeah. So you get another 2 rolls to see if you hit on your next attack. That first one didn't
That's
hit.
better.
Let's see if.
Yes.
Yeah. So that
That's more like
second
it.
attack does hit.
Sort of
We'll use
fucking
the 11.
roll.
And so you roll 1d8 for your necrotic damage.
Oh yeah.
So again, as the longsword hits, and it just sort of streaks across his body. Again, there's a cut, and the necrotic energy seeps into it, but it's just not doing the damage you expect. Okay,
Just magic.
Eridan, you
Uh,
are restrained.
Yep, I need a strength check, don't I?
If you want to escape the
Oh,
restraint,
God, the thing you're
I'm
not-
just checking restrained. So your speed is just 0,
Yep.
so you can
Yeah,
still
you can
take
do that
actions.
and stuff.
Oh, is it just?
You have
Yeah, you can
disadvantage
just
on your
move.
attack rolls, but other than that, you can still do everything you normally do. You just can't move.
Oh right, I thought that was worse. Or is that grapple then?
Grappled is 0 movement. It's incapacitated
Oh sure.
is where you can't do anything.
Oh, fair enough. I'm happy stood here. I will shillelagh and then beat him with a stick.
Okay. Go ahead
Mark
and
advantage.
roll
anymore.
your attack. Yep,
Yep.
that hits.
Plus 3. For 9.
9. Okay. Oof, he's getting low. He's getting low. Okay. Rowan, with your spectral shield.
I'm just going to magic missile him, but it's just basic first level.
Magic missiles. It's
Go
always
for it.
fantastic. Better for guaranteed hits.
10 hits, 10 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
You can now see gaping holes in the torso. One of the arms is barely hanging on. he's looking like he's pretty close to falling apart now.
Okay. And should I tempted to do a quicken casting? I don't know how it works.
You take a spell that's normally one action, and you can cast it as a bonus action instead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that and try bolt him as well.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll for your firebolt.
Get him.
What should be a 1?
For the end of the music.
Nice.
I know we haven't. It just.
That was a
There we
good
go.
hit.
That was a good hit. Okay.
Okay.
The flames just lick across him, and part of his skin just seems to be blackening and crusting over. He's still standing, but it's getting close. Okay. Valdizian.
So
Now
this
your
is going
turn.
to be based on a DM's ruling, because certain people argue that this can be done or cannot be done, but lay on hands pool for healing against undead as an attack.
It's not like Final Fantasy where you can throw a phoenix down at undead and kill it.
No, but some people say if you lay on hands with an undead and pump some levels into it, you can then use it as an attack.
Suplex a train.
Yeah, it's like.
I figured I'd ask the
know.
question because
No.
that's... No?
Yeah,
No,
that would
because
be
lay on
broken
hands is
hell.
the same sort of thing as cure wounds, and the cure wounds spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Okay.
So the energy just won't have anywhere to latch on.
It's a nice logic, but yeah, not.
Yeah,
not.
I was reading online. Some people say it is, some people it isn't, so I thought I'd ask the
It's a
question.
way you can defeat undead in Final Fantasy games is if you throw a phoenix down, which would raise someone from the dead, it destroys undead, but it
Yeah.
doesn't work in D&D.
Right, in that case, so we're
Just pump
flanking, aren't
smite
we?
into him instead. Mm-hmm.
Was the class of flanking?
Yes. Yep, you're still
So-
flanking, so you still get advantage.
So I'm going to war pick him.
Okay.
I've pressed the button, I'm waiting for it to pop up. Oh,
There we go. Neither of those hit, unfortunately, for
Right.
the first one.
and the second one.
Nope.
Come on.
There's the other one.
No.
Really?
I'm not doing well.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
DC's not really that high, but okay. All right. Anything else you want to do, or?
Just having a look. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Mantra's turn. Mantra is going to. All her other spells are AoE or lines, so we're going to go with the Firebolt.
Firebolt was a good spell. It's useful.
Nope, doesn't hit, unfortunately, this time. So, Talia, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move here. And I'm going to Firebolt,
Okay.
because that seems to be helpful.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Okay, and I suppose it'll do a little bit, won't it? Can I do bolts from the grave?
Yeah, you are within range.
Yeah. I'm not expecting it to do full damage, but...
See if it hits first.
Mm.
Does hit. And again, it doesn't do as much damage as you would have liked, but it
Yeah.
does do some
That's
damage.
what I mean, it's just a little bit, you know, sometimes
Just a little bit. Okay,
And I end my turn.
it's now Ert's turn.
Right, let's see what I can do. If she kind of lodges herself in the square between Valdizian and Eridan.
Can attack on a diagonal, by the way.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, you don't have to be headed on. You just have to be within 5 feet of the creature.
Right,
Why does that still say full, guys?
so she's going to cast Divine
Ah,
Favour as well.
Okay.
At first level, which gives her an extra 1d4 radiant, and then she's gonna smash him with the mace.
Okay, so she's now concentrating on that.
Who's using? Chat username is Hey.
Does not hit.
And she can use War
Because
Priest.
that is amazing.
Yep, so you're adding 10 to that.
Kudos to you.
No, hang on, that's the wrong thing I'm looking at. Channel Divinity is what I meant. Yeah, Guided Strike, added 10 to that.
Okay, let me just check something.
So
Evangeline.
I get plus 10 bonus to the roll after the roll.
Yeah. So yeah, that does hit now.
Okay.
So 5 plus 1d4.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Bad.
And then we're gonna do the other thing. Okay, cool.
And that's her turn.
Alright. Sorry, mental maths. Challenging. Okay, it's now his turn, and he is looking worried now. Very worried. He snarls, and again, this dark energy forms in his hands. He's going to aim for Urt and Valdizian. Disadvantage. Okay, so I just rolled 2 19s on that against Valdizian. So
Okay, yeah, that
that's
hits.
a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that
So
hits.
we'll do the damage on that.
All the failed war pick attacks, and I could have healed myself.
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
actually just
yeah.
thinking,
That's-
like, I could have even counterspelled him.
Ah.
This
great
isn't
thinking
a
of him about
spell,
that.
unfortunately, for this one.
Right,
Ah.
I was just checking that. I was like,
yeah.
actually,
Good
why
thing
am
to
I...
remember.
This
Good
is
thing
this
to
is
remember.
this is basically like a cantrip attack, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Innate.
13 necrotic damage, Val,
Okay.
and you need to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, don't get restrained.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Oof. Well, it's good.
It randomly clicked twice.
I'm about to say, we'll take the first one. That does
I'd
pass,
say
so you are not
19.
restrained. The shadowy tendrils reach up and try and grab you, but you shrug them off. So the one against Urt, that is a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Balasar, it's your turn.
Oh, finish him off.
God's
Go
sake.
about.
Go
Go
back.
about. Go about. Oh, God.
Oh,
Back
Oh.
on form, yes!
oh, oh,
It's
oh.
funny because I was about to go bow.
Yeah.
It's your birthday.
Ow.
I got up and it's not. But we'll
Balasar,
count it.
how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Yes!
I really wanted him to attack me and me get that with Hellish Rebuke, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh dear. How would you like to finish off this foe, Balasar?
Play baseball with his head. Maria?
She's muted.
Ah, Maria, you've
You
muted
know
yourself.
she's muted.
Oh, I've been talking to myself.
The one problem with D&D on Discord is if you mute yourself, you go and say something really cool and no one hears it.
She's just gone on like an amazing monologue of how she's going to eviscerate him. And
Back.
Yeah. Well, basically, I just want to cut him in half.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all watch as Balasar just rears back, edge of night, gleaming red in the dark, and she just swipes, hitting him on the side of the neck. The blade gets stuck halfway through, but Balasar's muscles just bulge as she pushes it further and further down until this poor creature collapses into two halves on the
Poor
floor.
creature.
Sweet. I guess he wasn't half as bad as I thought he would be.
And at that point, combat is over.
I'm also gonna take my heal.
Okay.
Yeah, Val's
Like-
gonna split his heal between him and Ert.
Okay.
Let's get the rod and then burn him to a crisp.
Nice.
Just find the right music to put on.
Oh, that's the point. We did say we were gonna cremate his remains, didn't we? So
Yes,
All
we'll take the rod and we'll place him in the tomb, where lay him to rest properly, and then burn him. Sound fair?
should all of the spellcasters each do some fire?
By the way, as you guys turn towards the tomb, the two demonic creatures that he summoned, you watch as their bodies just melt into like a black goop and vanish.
Lovely.
Nice.
Val's gonna reach into his bag and unravel what he had been trying to cover the sword that he eventually gave to Balasar in, to basically wrap the rod up in.
Okay, so are you going to the sarcophagus?
Is the rod not in his hand?
No,
Okay.
the staff he was carrying as you killed him shattered and vanished.
Can I root his body in case there's anything cool in it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
What the hell? Once? Oh, it rolled twice, but rolled once. Okay. 15. I don't know
there's
what happened there.
Nothing on this body at all.
Fair enough. I'll start dragging the body towards the tomb thing.
Okay. So as you guys gather around the sarcophagus and look in, within, laid in the tomb, in the sarcophagus, is a mace, made out of a shining white metal. The head of this mace is wrapped in sickly-looking black and red vines with barbed thorns.
Ew. I don't need to draw this, do I?
No.
Okay, cool.
I'll shout over to Valdizian. You got that cloth ready?
Yep.
The feeling,
Picking that up.
the general feeling, by the way, coming from the mace, is a mixture of holiness, but mixed with not quite a corrupt power, but darkness that has been tamed.
Oh. Let's get this wrapped up.
Val's going to basically go over, reach into it, and begin wrapping it from the bottom to the top before he, trying to be ever so careful to reduce his contact with the metal.
That's fine. Just touching the metal does nothing.
Once he removes it, we'll start lowering the remains of the whatever the hell it was, zombie thing, into there.
Okay. So you lower Negra's remains into the tomb.
Okay. I mean, I've not been to many funerals, but we'll rest in peace at last, I hope. And then, shall we all just load him full of firebolts and stuff?
I've got my hands ready to do a firebolt.
Yeah, I've got flames in
Mantra
my
walks
hand.
over as well, also with a firebolt in her hand.
Yeah, I got a firebolt ready as well.
Okay.
Okay. Rest in peace, buddy.
Tritherian be with you.
You don't need to roll to
I
attack
know, but I just thought I thought it would be cute, okay? Oh, I'm trying to give him a good send-on. Shit,
You
no.
all watch as the firebolts splash into this stone sarcophagus, and the body immediately catches alight and burns quickly. Very, very quickly. Eventually, after not long at all, there is just a layer of ash in the bottom of the sarcophagus.
Might I suggest we put the rod in the book?
Talia, could you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, great. Wisdom is not my strong suit, but natural 20!
Natural 20. No one else sees this except you, Talia, as your vision sort of changes from vibrant color to greys and blacks and whites. And you see Negra's ghost stood at the end of the tomb. He looks up. smiles at you, and then from behind him a white mask appears, and a cloak opens and envelops his spirit.
Oh.
Before, with the core of a
okay.
raven,
Okay.
the image vanishes and your eyes return to normal.
I just give him a soldier salute that I would have done when I was in the military. For him.
Okay. So, you guys have wrapped up the mace.
Who's carrying the damn
I was
thing?
just saying, should we put it in the book? Or do we want to not risk the book? I just think
don't want to risk
it'd be
the
easier
book.
to hide.
Sort of looks at it and goes, I'll carry it.
I'm not sure I'd want you carrying it, Erd.
Why not?
You're still learning.
Who's the least person someone would expect to be carrying it?
Mantra.
Man just sort of goes, no.
Mantra, I have tolerated your cowardice for a while, but you need to learn to be brave. You're not going to grow as a person if you keep running away.
Wrapped up, Mantra.
Alright.
Good girl. We're with you, don't worry.
So have we?
She takes it and stows it in a bag.
I am so sorry, Hannah, if I get your character killed. If you're watching. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, Hannah, don't worry.
Okay. At this point, you watch as the stone staircase that you had come down previously and had then ascended redescends back down with the grinding of stone on stone.
I really hope there is a shortcut out of here, because I really don't want to go through this whole maze again, or anywhere near those jelly monstrosities.
So that's a DM just laughing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You watch,
Guess
we'll
we're
get
going
out into
through
the
the
first
maze.
corridor and the ceiling will start collapsing in ourselves because it was like...
Time to get out! Hurry up!
It's like the Mines of Moria all over again.
Yeah. I assume we're
Power
all
Rock
ascending the
starts chasing us
stairs.
down the corridor.
So you guys want to start leaving, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you climb back up the stairs into the room with the pagoda shrine, back down the corridor with the murals of the jungle scenes, back into the blinding corridor, return back down that to the slime crystal chamber. Your previous knowledge of that chamber does allow you to know where the slimes are, so it's pretty easy for you to hug the wall and avoid them, getting back to the entranceway. I'm assuming you guys just want to make a beeline for the exit.
Do we have any healing that needs doing before we do this?
I mean, we could always take a rest in that room.
I would advise us to take a rest. We don't know.
I'm okay,
We
but
don't know what's going to happen when we get back to Maham.
A lot of us don't have spell slots.
I mean, you've
left.
got a fair few days travel back to Maham.
I know, but I'm just,
If
They
Might be
tried,
someone
they
waiting
tried
at
to
the
ambush us
door.
once and try to kill us in our sleep. Who's to say they're not waiting outside to kill us and take the rod?
If needs to produce more food, she doesn't have the spell slots for it, so she's going to need a
We
rest.
need to rest.
Okay.
Yep.
So unfortunately, it has not been long enough for you guys to take a long rest.
Short rest then.
Yeah, but you won't get any spell slots back.
I know,
okay.
but at least we'll have more health. It's better than nothing. Do we still want to rest? I mean, I'm good, but...
I mean, a short rest might do good anyway.
yeah, I mean,
That's-
I'm
that's
okay.
my
I don't mind taking a little bit of watch because I'm still on full health.
I'm still on full health with temporary hit points, although I'm sure that's going to wear off.
Okay. Yeah, those temporary hit points will wear off during the long rest, the short rest.
Okay.
Sorry.
I shall take that off. Then, okay, that's
So
done.
you guys resting in the safe
Just ignore
room,
the
I'm guessing?
darkness. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys take a 30-minute breather in the safe room.
Resident Evil safe room music starts playing. Anyone got any ink ribbons? We should save our game.
Oh no.
So, once everyone's done whatever they want to do during this short rest, we will continue.
Hey, Zero.
Yeah, done.
Hey, baby.
Okay.
Hey, Kim. Hello.
Okay. So you head back through the secret passage, back into the forest room. Yep, that's fine. Moving through there, you head back down the hallway, past the room that you had fought the stone golems in, going back through the illusory field, back past the mirror room, and along back to the ladder that leads back up to the trials of the adventurer. Climbing back up there, you were back in that central chamber with the statue, and you go back past that to the entry chamber, where still within his circle, you see Korvax still there, and he sort of looks at you and goes, "You lived. Let me out, please."
No.
You're just scared.
Can't really leave him here.
Weaklings.
I'm not. There's nothing wrong with being scared. Being scared keeps you alive.
Let me
Yep.
free. I promise to leave.
Yeah, no. We're
He's got
leaving. Bye
he's got-
bye.
without the rod here. He's literally just going to be left here for all eternity, protecting nothing.
Yep. Bye. We're not
Can-
letting him out, Val. I will fight you.
Can
on
we
this.
destroy him?
No, we're not fighting him.
I will go with the group's decision on this. However, I would prefer to let him free.
So
I
that he can
can't
kill
remember.
innocent people, so he can take revenge on the people that trapped him here.
I
I
can't.
know it doesn't sit well with you, Val, but sometimes you have to do something that's not as moral as you think, for the better good.
Valdesian
There's
just
no
stays there
guarantee that he
silent.
won't. There's no guarantee that he won't try and kill people or us. I like living. I don't want to waste my second chance at life. Or third, or fourth, or however many times it's been.
Valdesian just stays quiet and starts saying a little prayer to himself whilst holding his symbol, asking for forgiveness.
Good boy. And I tap him on the shoulder and we leave. Hopefully.
Okay. So
Yeah.
as you're leaving, Korvax is just roaring in anger and slamming large pincers and fists against this arcane wall that keeps him in. No! No, if I get free, I'll hunt you all down. Arrgh!
And here's hoping that doesn't bite us in the ass.
And with each thump, like Valdesian, like physically, like twitches. It's like it's almost painful for him, like knowing that he's doing what he's doing.
It's not always black and white, Val.
Hang on, that's
Yeah.
not where it's meant to be. I couldn't get to the right thing. There we go. So, you guys
This is
leave.
where it's going to be like freaking the Rakshasa.
You
I
guys
hope not.
leave the tomb, closing the doors behind you, and you are now back in the plains, and you can see in the distance the black waste before you if you choose to return the way you had come.
Aye.
We need to
So-
decide whether we're going to be returning to Maham or going via our ally, who I can't remember the name of right now.
Which ally do you mean?
The Bronze Dragon.
Frodoim.
That's a long way away. We'd have to go around Maham to get to it.
Technically, you are on the right side, as Moontide was here. So you would have met Frodoim around here, and you are traveling from Negria Tom here.
Well, he's been around longer than us, so we could ask him for advice.
I mean, he also just likes old trinkets and old war stuff. So it's
Yes.
likely if we gave it to him, he would put it in his ship and just protect it. There's a hope.
I'm just more concerned if we go and we return empty-handed, the king tries to get us arrested.
We were just a group of unsuccessful adventurers.
Well, I suppose we could say we ran, but we should probably check around to make sure that we're not being watched before we go lying. We don't want to be caught out.
Well, anybody that saw us go in saw us come out, but we could have just spent ages trying to work out the riddles, or...
Yes, but we're also standing outside the tomb talking about it, so if they're watching, they already know.
That's
so
fair.
We should probably root them out, make sure there's no one watching first. Yes?
There you go.
Then let's spread out, make sure that we've not been watched.
Okay. Everyone who wants to, make me a perception check.
And just hope they're not using a scrying. 17?
Hang on.
We just need Earth.
From what all of you can tell, you are completely alone. You cannot detect any form of life other than natural birds and other wildlife in the area.
Then let's go see Frodo and see what he thinks.
Okay.
He is our sponsor after all.
Alright, so you guys spend the first day of travel in relative peace. At the end of this first day, you reach the edge of the Black Waste. So, I'm assuming you guys want to main camp.
Yes.
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Okay, so you set up camp. You currently have no provisions. Unless you... has not long rested yet.
No,
so
I mean,
has...
like,
She
we go
still
hungry
has
one
one
day.
third-level spell slot that she was saving for her Revivify in case anybody died. So she can create food and water at a third level.
Yep.
Okay, then we do that and we take a long rest.
Okay.
So,
I will do my usual watching, passively.
Alright.
Save my portion in case we aren't able to food or whatever, because I don't need food.
Okay. So, the second day dawns, and you guys begin to move into the swamp itself. Eridan, are you water walking everyone again?
Yeah, I can do.
so we all had
Yep.
a long rest, yes?
Yeah,
Yes,
we have-
everyone has had a long rest.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay. So, with Eridan's water walking, you guys make it about a third of the way across the Black Waste. Again, it is the usual stench and disgusting water. Fortunately, you're not having to step in it, and you are just managing to walk on the surface of it, but even then, it's still not a nice place.
Ew.
About early afternoon, Eridan, you notice something in the distance.
What do I see?
Looks like a hut on an island.
I'll point that out to people. It was the hag was that way, wasn't it?
The hag that you were supposed to possibly go meet was in the Shrine Hills. Yes.
Yeah.
Hell, no.
This
Nope.
this shack, it's not run down. It looks quite well tended to, and there looks to be a sign above the door. You can't quite read it from this distance.
Hell no. To the hell no.
Well, do we want to
No, hell
move up and see what it says at least?
I mean, I think if we're going to investigate it, a few of us should stay back with Mantra and the rod, just in case.
Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell
I'll
no,
stay back
no,
with
no,
Mantra.
hell no, I'm
Okay.
staying back. No way am I
Alright.
going anywhere near that hut.
So who's going forward?
I'm going forward.
Okay.
I've not
Course.
bad.
Of course, boss.
So Balasar, Eridan, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Anyone else?
Nope.
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 Okay. So Balasar
Good
and
luck,
Eridan. Once you've drawn close enough, you can see that the sign above the door reads Zenquel's Odds and Ends.
Interesting.
Interesting place to set up shop.
Ah.
Are you going closer?
Oh, my token's not updated.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so moving up, you step onto the island. The island itself appears to be made out of stone, or at least a very hard substance of some kind. You're not entirely sure what it is, but it's definitely not the same as the usual the usual sort of land you find in the swamp. But you draw up to the door and look inside, and within there are a number of tables and counters, each with piles of items on.
Is there another person anywhere?
Looking around, you don't see anyone at the moment.
Then I'll scream kind of loud. Is anyone here?
As you scream out, you hear a very echoed as a
What's
large-
James from Team Rocket doing in there?
a large what you had discarded as being like a footstool, a large like sort of poof next to an armchair, suddenly extends a head and arms and legs, and you now realize it's not a footstool but a shell, as a turtle-like humanoid gets up and goes, "You frightened me." Hello? Can I help you?
Hi, I apologize for frightening you. What is this place?
This is my shop. I'm Zenquel, and this is my little, I suppose you could call it, thrift shop? Odds and ends? Things I find as I travel?
Interesting. Should we call the rest? Tell them it's safe.
Are we sure it's safe yet? Could still be a trap.
Yeah,
Doesn't look like a
It's
trap.
the Mimilark.
why would I want to trap anyone?
It's just an interesting place to set up shop.
I set up shop wherever I want. Isn't that right, Marigold? And as he says Marigold, you hear a splash from outside. And as you glance out, and the rest of you can see this from a distance, a giant turtle head raises out of the swamp
Oh,
and
my
looks
God.
back at the shack, and it's sort of chewing something. And you now realize that the reason this island felt so hard is that you were on the back of a giant turtle.
It's like Mauler.
Are you dead yet? Talia screams.
No, it's all safe. You guys can come in.
Are you sure?
Seems safe enough to. I mean, to me, it seems safe. They're all friendly.
It's not a hag?
No?
I don't believe I'm a hag. I'm definitely not the right sex for that. I mean, I know it's hard to tell because of the shell.
Okay, Rowan's brave enough to step
Let's go.
forward,
Let's
mainly
go.
out of curiosity.
Okay.
Oh.
So as the rest of you approach and step onto what you now have identified as the back of this giant turtle, and step into the shack, you can see these large piles of bric-a-brac and items. The things in here range from what looks like broken weaponry. In one area there seems to be a pile of just old boots. There's a couple of rolls of what look to be parchment. Basically, it looks like this person just collects whatever they find and puts it on sale.
Nice.
Can Valdizian do an investigation check to see if he can see anything that even vaguely resembles the rod?
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know what he's planning.
Looking around, the closest that you can find that looks even slightly like the rod is a very old-looking walking stick. It's not the same color or material, but it does have what looks to be like a rose pattern engraved into like the head of the walking stick.
Okay. Valdizian kind of conveys an idea to them that, you know, if we don't return to Maham with something that looks like... I mean, the guy that we're handing it to doesn't know exactly what this looks like.
How do we know he doesn't know what it looks like?
That's a fair
I
point.
have another idea.
Okay.
Similar. We find something that looks similar. Maybe we'll have to venture somewhere else. Could we take it to Wilma and get it enchanted? For anything, just so it looks like it's got some sort of magic in it.
We could.
Fair
I
enough.
mean, Gunther would probably know someone who could make a good forgery.
At this point, Zenquil, the owner, goes, "Would anyone like some tea?
Yeah.
That
I've
depends.
got a kettle boiling.
Depends on what's in it.
Tea, I think.
No, like what it's made from. You.
It's made from tea leaves I brought in the last village I went through.
Yeah, but what did they like make it from? Like maybe it's poison or something.
I
Well,
think it's
Seeing as I've
blackberry.
had a number of cups already and I'm still alive, I think
You
it's
could be
probably
immune
alright.
to it and using it to trap us or something.
Talia,
I'll
if
have
it
a
makes
cup,
you any,
please.
if it makes you feel any
I'm
better,
sorry, I'm a little paranoid.
I can tell.
I can cast Zone of Truth. If it makes you feel any better, Talia.
No, it's fine. I don't eat or drink, so I'm well past.
Rowan kind of jokes and says, I don't think it's chai tea. Or green tea.
Anybody want some? He says as he gets out a number of cups. They're all different. He has no matching crockery. Everything is just so mismatched, and he just starts pouring this obviously very thick, sweet-smelling black tea into them, and just offering them around, going, "Take your time. By the way, if you see anything you like, just ask. Yes."
All right.
Valdizian grabs a cup of tea and starts sipping.
It's hot, it's sweet, and it is brewed a lot. It's strong.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
do an initiative check for anything that stands out.
Investigation.
Investigation? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
So
investigation.
we're not trying to kill him.
Oh, wow, that's
So
my
a
best one.
nat 20 minus 2, but we'll take it as a nat 20. Looking around, there are 3 things that stand out. There is what looks to be a heavy black iron manacle, a cuff almost. and you can see arcane runes inscribed into the metal. You see what looks like an almost like a necklace, a black steel chain with a small silver candle snuffer on the end. The only other thing that stands out is at first glance it looks like a spear, and then you take a closer look and it is a spear, but it looks like it's been fashioned from a shovel.
Right.
But it gives off just a faint, radiant green glow.
I'm gonna go to the owner and ask about the manacle.
Oh, I picked that up from a young man down near Daystone. Said it's supposed to be enchanted, but wouldn't tell me with what. Unfortunately, I have no skill in the arcane myself, so I don't really know what it does. Are you interested in it? I could. If you name me a price, I'll see if I'm interested.
Maybe not.
My internet. No, I heard, but you guys couldn't hear me. I was also asking about the chain and the spear, if you know about their effects.
Oh, those. Well, the chain I do know. I got given that by. He said he was a retired thief. Not entirely sure myself. He seemed a bit too well-to-do for that, but maybe he was just very successful. He called it the candle snuffer. Said it allowed people to extinguish flames or lights within their line of sight.
Ooh, that could be interesting.
And the spear, I don't know much about it. I was passed it by a wandering clergyman. Said that it used to belong to a gravedigger, but other than that,
I don't suppose Valdezine would be drawn to this spear at all, or would he have to do a religion check for that?
You can make me a religion check. We'll see what you roll. Okay. With a 12, you can feel the energy on the spear, and you can tell that it's not holy, but it is very heavily skewed. Again, you can feel that it's against anything undead.
That would be useful.
Okay.
I'm gonna offer. Is it 75? A good offer for the manacle?
Sold.
Cool.
Money, please.
75 then.
Would you take 20 for the candle snuffer? Gold?
Yes, please.
I'll take the candle snuffer.
Okay, so 75 and 20.
Yep.
So, candle snuffer.
And Rowan kind of says, I have more tea. After she's drunk. Okay, got.
I heard
sorry,
no words.
I missed half of that.
Rowan asks for more tea. She's drunk her.
Oh, of course. He brings over the big heavy iron kettle again and refills your mug.
Would you take 75 gold for the spear?
Call it 100 and you've got yourself a deal.
Okay.
I think this will be useful.
He goes, very well. Anything else anyone is interested in?
Do you have any good armor?
Armor? I have some sets of mismatched leather. But that's all I've really come across recently, I'm afraid.
Do you have any potions?
Potions? No.
No
Sorry.
healing potions?
Don't really find those lying around very often on my travels.
No healing ointments or lotions or
No, sorry.
No.
Anything I can do for anyone else?
Well, that'd be all for me.
Oh, very well.
Just
Well,
have that same cup.
It's been lovely to have visitors. If you ever see me again, feel free to drop back in and see what I've picked up on my travels.
Of
Thank you.
course.
Will do.
Sorry for the paranoia earlier.
Oh, it's understandable. I've had to deal with some rough sorts in the past, but Marigold's pretty good about dealing with those.
It's pretty cool. How did you even get a giant turtle?
Oh, they're fairly common where I'm from.
Makes sense, I guess.
Rowan's going out to go and pat Marigold on the head.
She sort of lowers her head down and is enjoying the intention, and there's just this low rumble of sort of happiness coming from in her throat.
Aww.
Now-
I gotta get me one of these.
Well, you'd probably have to come down to Duskmoor then.
Where's that?
Far, far to the south. Just to the west of the Verdant Labyrinth.
I'm not in any rush to go past there again. Not yet, anyway.
Not the luminous labyrinth, the Verdant Labyrinth.
Oh,
let's,
is that what they say?
let's steer away from Labyrinth.
I've had my fill of labyrinth
Yeah.
for now.
You would
Maybe
all
at some
know.
point.
You would all know as just general sort of world knowledge. The Verdant Labyrinth is a large forest rumored to link to the Feywild.
Definitely not going anywhere near there. Right.
Cool.
Shall we continue our journey then?
Yes.
Well,
Sounds good.
good luck. I'm going to continue on soon myself.
Safe
All right.
travels.
And to you.
Nice to meet you.
And you.
Thanks again.
My pleasure. Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay. So you all leave, and as you step back onto the water of the swamp, you watch as this shack begins to move, as Marigold starts moving her way through the swamp, eventually vanishing around another copse of trees and out of view. You continue on your journey, and now you are roughly halfway through the Black Waste as night falls. You find an island and are able to set up for the evening and begin a long rest. For the two of you who bought magical items during this long rest, you learn what these items do. Balasar, you have gained the Cuff of the Criminal. A heavy black iron cuff inscribed with arcane runes. The runes mean prisoner. This cuff can only be removed by whoever puts it on. So, if onto another person. The weight of the cuff at first feels normal, but when a command word is spoken, which you get to set, the weight of the cuff increases to 500 pounds and slams the wearer to the ground until the command word is spoken again. If the wearer says the command word, it has no effect.
Huh.
Could be useful.
Yeah.
And Valdizian, you have gained Mortimer's Lance.
Okay.
This, I will add it to your journal, but you are going to have a fun evening. This is a jagged spear that seems to have been fashioned from what was once a shovel. The blade is sharp and strong and gives off an eerie green glow. This is a +2 spear and does an extra 1d6 damage to any undead or any person who has dabbled in the necromantic arts. However, and this is the bit we're going to do in a minute. So, as you all go into your rest, Valdizian, you having not attuned to this lance as such, but at least now know what it does. As you are holding it in your sleep, you come to in a mist-filled graveyard.
Okay. I'm going to look around and start walking slowly around the graveyard.
Okay. As you do, you see light from a lantern.
Okay. I'm going to head towards the light.
As you get closer, this warm orange light envelops you in the mist, being reflected back. And as you reach it, you arrive at the side of a grave. And stood digging that grave is a human man. His features are indistinct. You can't quite make them out. He's wearing a hood, classic gravedigger's sort of black leathers, and he sort of pauses in his digging, and you recognize the shovel. This is the shovel that your lance is, your spear. And this gravedigger sort of cocks his head towards you and goes,
Be right back.
"You'll do. Don't
I'll-
let the dead rise up. I'll help you. Name's Mortimer." And he holds out a hand.
Val instinctively goes to kind of shake it.
He grasps your hand and gives it a very firm shake and goes, "You need advice on undead? Or anything to do with battling necromancy? Just ask."
I hate
That's one of my stuff.
I hate necromancers. They basically enslave people's bodies.
Good. Then we'll get on fine. That's why I put my soul in that spear. You need help? Just ask. And with that, the mist closes in around your vision, and you drift back to sleep. So the spear is home to the spirit of Mortimer. You can speak to Mortimer at any time. He will give you any advice you need about undead or necromancers. And also, once per day, you can stab the spear into a recently dead creature or a long dead creature. Mortimer's spirit will possess the body and take control of it for 1 hour.
Okay.
And during that time, Mortimer will do all he can to help you.
Interesting.
That's
Obviously,
cool.
Mortimer has his own mind. He has his own thoughts. So if you try to instruct him to do something he doesn't agree with, he will rebel against it.
That's
But
fine, Val.
otherwise, he is willing to help you.
Interesting.
So
Useful.
there you go. So,
Just out of curiosity, whilst I'm carrying the spear, do I have to basically put the war pick away, like into the book or something? Or could I carry both and switch between the two but take an action?
you could switch between the two.
So that's no different to me swapping between my rapiers and my crossbow.
Yeah. I would say be careful because you will start getting close to your encumbrance limit.
What I'll probably do, because I've got the Yuklawa or whatever it is, I will probably switch the spear for that. Well, it's a throwing sword that I've got, so I've now got a throwing spear.
That's fair. You're still carrying
Okay.
the same amount of weight whether you've got it equipped or not, though, to be fair.
Well, no, I'm probably going to put the sword that I had into the book.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay.
Then I've now just got the war pick and the spear.
Okay. So, you wake the next morning, fresh, rested, and ready to continue on. I'm assuming Eridan water walking.
Hello, Cookie.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Myself for a
So-
second.
After a hard day's travel, you guys reach the western edge of the Black Waste, on the road from Moontide to Maham. You are probably roughly coming out just north of where you were attacked by harpies before. So you are south of Frodwim's cave. It is late afternoon at this point.
Shall we go and say hello to our friend?
I think that would be best.
Okay. So you guys make your way along the road until you reach the bay where you know the hidden entrance to the cave is. Passing through the hanging vines into the cavern, you move along the sandy floor and into the cave itself. The pool of water is still where it once was, and the ship is also there, still filled with its treasure hoard, gleaming in the just fading sunlight through the vines behind you.
Frodwin! Hello? Are you home?
No answer.
Maybe he's not here yet. Maybe he's moved on.
Val's gonna flap his wings and go over to the other side of the cave where he basically came through the water area to see us, just to spot if I can see a shadow there or anything like that.
Okay. Looking down into the pool, no sign of him.
Should we
Oh,
wait?
this is a good start.
I hope he's just out hunting and hasn't gone missing.
I mean, we could wait here a
Right.
little while.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, we
big to
could.
go missing.
I mean,
Shall
our
we
other
wait
option is go back to Maham, but
Let's wait a
We'll
little
just wait
bit.
for a bit.
Yeah.
You guys settle down to wait on the warm sand, and about 2 hours in, you hear the pool water splash as a long bronze serpentine neck breaks the surface. Frodwim's glowing purple eyes surveying you.
Hello, friend! We're back for a bit.
Well met again. What brings you all back to my humble abode?
We're looking for a bit of advice, and perhaps a little help.
He pulls himself up out of the water, shaking it off of his scales a little bit as he does, and sort of lays down just in front of the pool, his head almost directly in front of you all. Again, his head is about the same size as your body, Talia. His eyes sort of fixed on you and goes, very well. How may I help?
Val, you have... Oh, wait, no, Mantra. Come here, darling.
She sort of shuffles forward and goes, passes you the mace and goes, there you go.
I lay it out in front of him. This is, the Rod of Foul Authority from Negriaton. Basically, it can control, like, weak-level demons, I guess. And, yeah, there's this king that wants it, but we think he wants it for ill deeds. Or to save his own cowardly hide, I don't know. We were wondering whether you could advise us on what to do, basically. Do we give him a fake? Get you to guard this in the hopes that it doesn't fall into bad hands? Or do we give it to him? We are unsure.
You watch as he sort of, between sort of two claws, picks it up and turns it around, sort of checking it over. It's a powerful artifact. Which king sent you for this?
I forget his name. What is his name?
Astar.
King Astar wants it.
From Maham?
Yes.
Then I fear you may be too late.
Too late? What do you mean?
Maham being so close to the coast, I make sure to swim by there. The city is tense.
What do you mean?
I believe last time you were here you spoke of men with blank faces.
The
correct?
faceless, yes. The king seems to have something to do with them. But I think it's not as big a...
I
they're not
have,
as big a comrades as they appear to be.
from above, when I flew above the city, using the clouds as cover to avoid being seen. The guards are on high alert. Wagons are being turned away from the gates. And members of this faceless move through the streets. The citadel itself falls silent.
Seems to me like the faceless do not want the king to get this rod.
We may not
Indeed.
even be able to get back into the citadel easily.
We should definitely not bring the stuff to them.
I would advise either hiding this with me or using it.
I don't have any demon friends, do you guys? Can anyone summon demons? Because I'm not sure how useful.
I'm
See if-
thinking about what happened to that soldier. Now, what was it he said? He didn't have a god, but he used it?
Yep.
Not to mention, we've already seen a faceless ritual that has summoned demons.
Yes,
Yeah.
but didn't the spirits say that that whatever that thing they were trying to pull forward we stopped? I doubt the rod is going to work against whatever that is. And I think the faceless think that it will. I would rather not
I
bring something like
can
that. through.
see parts of the enchantment on this. The person who had this before, you said was a warrior, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
The way this rod works, it pits one's will against that of the creature you would seek to dominate.
Mm.
It would be unlikely that someone so straightforward in his worldview would be
Like
able
the
to
king.
dominate more than low level.
Does it protect the user from being dominated by the demon?
You watch as his face splits into a grin.
Take
And
that
it's
as a
a
nod?
very intimidating grin as there are large teeth. And he goes, "Well done. The rod does indeed render the user immune to all mental effects.
Then I think we know why the king wants it. The faceless can't manipulate him or control him if he has this rod. He would have a trump card against him to make them do what he wants.
But what the dragon has just said, which is more concerning, is a soldier probably thought that he could probably manipulate smaller creatures. What about someone with a much stronger will?
Yes, we definitely cannot give this to the king. We cannot let the faceless get hold of this either.
So we
Then I
leave it
guess
here.
is settled to
Yeah.
give him a fake then.
Rowan turns to him and said, "Would you guard it?"
I would add it to my hoard if you wished. I
I
think a
think that's
weapon like
nice.
this would be better doing good in the world, but
Who
I
could
have
use
I
it
mean-
agreed.
between us?
Alternatively, we could put it in the book, as somebody already suggested, and pretend like we hid it.
I am just more concerned that they're going to search us. Like, is there any way? Is the book
But
can only we pull stuff from the book, or? I mean, we could. As what I remember about the book, right? If you put it in the book and the page that it contains it is destroyed, nobody can get it. I think that perhaps we should do that. Tear the page out and destroy it. Then nobody could get the rod. There'd be no risk.
we could put it in the book, and in the case that it gets to the point we need to destroy it, we just tear the page then.
But what if they get hold of the book? What if they can pull things from the book and we can't get hold of it?
Would they be clever enough to know that?
Do you really
they
want to
even
take
know
a
about-
risk that they're not, or that they are?
Just to ask, the book, can we pull pages from the book and store things in the pages itself, or does it have
Once
to...
a book is removed from the book, it loses its enchantment.
Ah, okay.
So it would destroy it, yes?
And everything else in it, right?
But on,
The rest of the pages in the book would be fine.
Right.
It's just that one page.
I think sometimes it is better to make sure nobody has it than that somebody has it.
But we might need it at some point.
She turns to the
Are we
dragon.
strong enough to
and
protect it?
Could you keep an eye on it for now, and if we decide we need it later, could we come back for it?
I could.
But if we can't get back to him? Is there any way we could call you to come and give it to us? Is that possible?
No.
That's a
I
lot
am
to
not a
ask.
servant.
I'm not ever thinking that you're a servant. I apologize, that is not what I
You
mean.
already ask a lot by giving me a treasure and potentially asking for it to be returned to you.
I think we put it in the book. If we need to destroy the page, we can destroy the page. But I think that's the safest option. Until we know exactly what's going on in Maham, then we can weigh up our options and destroy it then.
I'm just more concerned that if they figure it out that it's in the book and they damage the book, we lose everything else that is in the book. If they can't get it out for some reason and they damage it in anger, they
Unfortunately, I don't think we've got a lot of options.
I suppose if they do that, then either way the rod is destroyed. It's just
it's either one of us are holding it or it's hidden in a book.
I have a thought. Valdizian has put some paint of invisibility in the book. We could always paint the rod.
That's quite clever. Then even if they get it out, they might not realize what they have because they won't be able to see what it is. Would it become a blank page if it's invisible?
The only way of testing it is to find out.
Well,
the only way of finding out is to test it, should I say.
Then
we can try it with a random item.
Do you have enough invisibility paint to cover all of that and one other object?
I still have 18 square foot of invisibility paint.
Yeah,
Then,
I think.
Let's try it on something. Here, paint this opal invisible and put it in the book.
Okay, so Ert pulls out the book. We fumble to the page to get the paint of invisibility out. We paint the opal.
Pull it out.
And then try and put the invisible object back into the book.
Okay, you push it into the page and it does sink in. The page remains blank.
Perfect.
Right, perfect then.
So
I'll take that opal back though.
I would suggest...
Now I'm going to sell it if nobody can see it. I did not think of this. I guess it can stay in the book for now.
The paint not fade after a while, though.
I don't know.
Did you say you...
The paint does fade after a while, yes.
Oh, okay.
7 days.
Yeah, was it one
good
object
enough.
per page?
One object per page, yes.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll take the invisible opal back and just carry it around invisible for 7 days, and I'll just have to wait till then to sell it.
Is it not worth?
Be careful that you don't lose it.
Is it not worth keeping?
How
it in
would
the
I know
book
if I
for
lost
7
it?
days? If we keep it in the book for 7 days, then we could see if it becomes invisible while still in the book.
Becomes visible?
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea. Okay, the opal stays in the book. And we'll see in 7 days whether it becomes visible again. And we'll paint the rod, make that invisible, and put it in the book.
I suggest us counting or choosing a random number rather than going to the exact next page.
22.
Okay.
I have
So
a good feeling about that number.
we're gonna paint the rod and stick it into page 22 of the book.
Okay. Frodowim just sits and watches all this, cocking his head to one side and goes, I will never understand you humanoid people. You are presented with a weapon that would be beneficial and you decide not to use it.
Let's just say we're not that confident in ourselves yet to be able to protect it, and we would rather nobody use it than us use it and possibly lose it and then bad people get it.
Understandable, I suppose. Now, is there anything else, or am I allowed to rest for the evening?
Of course you're allowed to rest. I'm sorry we disturbed you.
Is it evening by this point?
It is, yes. The sun has now set.
Do you mind us keeping camp here and sleeping here for the night? Otherwise, we can move down the side and move away from your cave.
I would prefer you to camp outside my cave, but you don't have to go far.
Very well.
Val kind of flicks his wings up and goes to move out of the hole for the cave.
As you guys are leaving, you hear Frodowim go, one last warning.
Yes.
The seas are restless.
Well, that's ominous.
The depths may rise soon.
That's
With
even
that-
more ominous.
Not
With that,
helping with
he-
the ominous
he
feeling.
Turns, slides back into the pool, and vanishes.
Anyone else think that a kraken's gonna come out of nowhere and just kill
It's
us
like
all?
Sea of Thieves, and you just see a load of ghost ships.
Freaking
start to go by.
megalodon and like 5 ghost ships and a freaking kraken all at once or something.
Right.
Nothing quite that bad.
So, are we going to make camp just outside then, just where the hole is?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Alright. So you guys set up camp. I'm assuming has created food and water again.
Yep.
And you guys rest
I will sit and be still as I usually am.
peacefully for the evening. Dawn crests over the horizon the next day. From your position, you can just make out, across the bay, the city of Maham. From here, nothing looks to be wrong, but it is a fair distance away.
Well, I guess we try to enter and see what happens.
Okay. So you guys set off on your journey once again, cresting around the northern end of the bay, reaching the bridge where you had previously been held up by a band of ogres. Currently they appear to be absent, whether that is due to Rowan's suggestion previously, or some other providence, you are unsure.
I actually forgot that happened.
I didn't.
Well, here's hoping.
Back.
You guys travel
Welcome back.
down through the farmlands around Maham towards the city proper. And as you draw up towards the Grimhaven Gate, you can see cart after cart after cart queued up along the road.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Should we try and walk in? Say our name and hope that it has some weight? Or do we try and sneak in?
Sneaking's not my forte, but
Which gate did we go up to, by the way?
You're currently at the Grimhaven Gate, the eastern gate.
Okay.
Just that's the first one you've reached. You've not gone up to it yet. You can just see carts queuing up, wanting to go in.
I have a feeling we probably don't want to be seen. But at the same time...
We throw paint of invisibility on all of us.
I don't
Yeah, we
think we
could.
have enough paint for that.
Do we know?
I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Do we?
No,
What
you
about
would
the
have.
disguise? Like these guys? Maybe.
I mean,
I mean,
can disappear, but
I'm tempted to actually just walk up to the front gate and just ask what's going on.
might be an
point.
idea.
Which Rawin will do.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Rowan, as
Talia
you
will sneakily back her up.
okay. So as you guys move up through these carts, you can hear from the drivers of these carts mutterings and grumblings. Some of them you can hear that they've been here for hours and they haven't been allowed in. As you reach the front, you can see normally on the gates there is a small contingent of guards, normally 2 to 4. Especially at the Grimhaven gate, they don't really normally care about this gate very much. Here you can see 8 guards stood across the whole of the gate, and they are sort of interviewing each cart driver as they turn up. And you can see they're letting in things like food, raw materials, things that the city needs. Anything the city doesn't need is being turned away.
I'll still approach the guards and just say, I understand we need to queue, but why the high security?
Sorry, Mom. City's on lockdown. Orders
Why?
came down from the Citadel.
COVID-19.
Oh no.
Oh damn it! It's even got here. Fuck.
Yeah, she kind of says, but there wasn't this security before. Why now?
Looking at him and all the other guards, you can tell they're very jumpy. And they seem confused as well. And he sort of goes, look, we don't know what's going on. The orders came from the Citadel. Lock the city down. Essential travel only. Alright?
What about those of us that may have been ordered by the Citadel to return with something?
Look, all I know is we got an edict from the Emperor, okay? Came down with these weird white mask people. But it was the Emperor's signature and the Emperor's seal. We locked down the gates. We only let in crucial traffic. Sorry,
Okay.
there's nothing I can
Can
do.
I grab Rarin and like pull her back out of earshot from them?
Yeah?
Rawin, I don't think the king had anything to do with this.
No, neither do I.
I think the Faceless are scared that the king is going to get this thing, and they do not want us to get into the town. We're gonna have to find another way.
Rawin actually turns back to the guard and says, what do you count as essential to get in?
Food. Resources. We've got a list here.
We can create food with her.
Val is gonna kind of, having stayed back a little bit, kind of shift around his cloak a little bit, try and make himself look a little bit taller and everything else, hide his wings, and move up and just go, good evening, child. I spread the word of God. I'm here to come into Grimhaven and bring hope.
I'm sorry. No, sorry. We've got all the religion we need in the city already. You're gonna have to go somewhere else. We're locked down, I'm afraid, sir.
But
Rawin actually takes the list and reads through it.
The list states essentials, wood, drinks, food, raw materials that need processing, anything that will potentially spoil, basically. Other than that, there is nothing else on the list.
She hands the list back, turns around to the group and goes, we're going farming.
Perfect. Let's go.
Sounds great. Still can't go to sneak in. But okay.
Wait, what? The guard just looks really confused.
We'll be back. We'll come back with
Is there a
essentials.
forest nearby?
I mean, if you
can
don't
go
have
hunting.
a form of ordering for that to go into the city, I can't just let you in to sell random vegetables.
What about meat?
I mean, again, same thing. We get deliveries from the farms for that. That's the crucial resources. I can't just let random hunters in with kills.
We might be working on behalf of the farmers, you don't know.
Well, if you can get one of them to come tell me that, that's fine. But otherwise, you said you were just going to go randomly pick vegetables.
I said
We'll be back.
farming, not for whom. Yeah, either way, we leave.
Okay. All right.
So from what we knew from before, the sewers that we went in to do that mission a couple of weeks back, does that run out of the citadel as well as into the citadel? If that makes sense.
Isn't that how we got in?
You never went into the citadel via the sewers. The sewers, as far as you're aware, run under Grimhaven, the Gateway District, and the Sapphire Docks.
So it goes out through the Sapphire Docks.
No, it comes. The outlet is in Grimhaven. That is the way you went in to the sewers, because of Valdizian's wings. There are sewer grates in most of those other districts, and from what you can gather, there is no direct route in the sewers into Halcyon Heights. All the pipes that lead from there.
Can we get into any part of Maham at all?
You don't know.
Right, we'll try the other gates.
Try the other gates first, and then.
Yeah.
We could get some food and stuff, and then latch onto a farmer and let them keep the money.
Yeah, possibly.
Should we try the gates first and then try the route of bribing a farmer?
We can just hang out in Maham, the other district, for now until we've come up with a bit more of a solid.
Which district is the Jigging Jester?
That's the Gateway District, which would be the North Gate.
Shall we try that one first? We should probably check in with our friends.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys move around the walls of the city, around to the north. As you crest around the walls, a similar sight meets your eyes. Wagons, carts of all shapes and sizes, foot traffic. It's all being prevented from entering the city by a cadre of guards.
Shall we try talking to the people that are queuing? See if we can get in with one of them and help them get through?
Yeah.
Okay. You go. Who is approaching, and how are you approaching this?
Who's got the best charisma?
Who's the prettiest?
Who's got the highest charisma? My charisma is 16 plus 3. Who can beat that?
I'm 16 as well.
Wait, where is charisma?
Your top stats underneath your icon, next to proficiency.
All right, it's 15 plus 2, Mike.
Okay, so what? Both me and Val have got 16 plus 3, yes?
17 plus 3.
Alright, so yours the highest?
I think Ralwyn's probably going to be a good shout.
Mantra has crazy charisma.
Yeah, but I am not role-playing for Mantra to do
on,
that.
She's got a plus 4.
19 charisma plus 4.
Yes, she has a plus 4, but I am.
Damn it, Hannah. We need you online.
Well, it's either that or Ralwyn. You've got the next highest charisma.
What if both of you do it?
Wait, how? Oh, wait, because it's every 2 increments you get a plus to your charisma.
Yeah, I need to be 18 and then I'll...
You've got 17 charisma plus 3, whereas we are 16 plus 3, so you have 1 more charisma than we do. So you'd probably be the best sweet talker.
Here's a question. Talia, your bird. Could you send your bird into the Citadel to try and get message to either Gunther or...
That's not a bad idea. I can see through her eyes, so if we hide somewhere and you look after me, because I will be deaf and blind.
Yeah, or to anybody else you think might be able to help us and give us a call.
It's the range. I can only direct her for so far, and then she thinks for herself. So it's whether I can convince her to find Gunther on her own in case she goes out of my mental range.
With a familiar, you can control, as you say, control them up to, I believe it's 100 feet. But you can give them a task, and they will follow that task for as long as they go. But you share senses for, I believe, it's up to a mile.
Okay, right.
Possibly
I-
even longer
I've-
than that. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
I've got a plan. I need a piece of parchment and something to write on. Anyone have parchment? Or something I can
Val
write
roots
on?
around in his bag and hands over some parchment that he's got with his religious kit. I think that's in the
Okay.
religious kit.
I'm going to write a message to Gunther,
Hmm.
and it's going to be coded in innuendo.
God.
Just because it's something that I think Gunther would understand, but other people might find confusing.
Hey,
Mhm.
sexy bum.
Not that I just want to send him
Wanna me.
innuendos. So how? Oh, now I've got to try and think of innuendos. How are we going to word this?
Yeah, come on, let's have this.
Oh no.
No, me, shit. I was just hoping you'd just come up with something.
Hey,
No.
hey, sexy bum can't get into the Citadel. They're asking for
Hey,
letters
no,
that want
no.
meat or
hey,
something.
hey, sexy butt. Can't get in the back door. Could do with a top.
Just is looking for some meat.
Or a helping hand, wink wink. Would really like to help polishing this rod. There we go.
Okay.
That's what I'm sending.
All right.
Make sure you do a little winky face at the end.
Do just like a load of winky face and kisses at the end. And I
Okay.
get that to Queenie and I say, go give this to Gunther.
She flies off, heading over the wall. Are you sharing senses?
I'll share senses until I lose range. So
Okay.
I can get a
You'll be
big
able
eye
to
on
keep. You'll be able to keep senses shared the whole way.
Oh,
Because
sweet. Okay.
the jigging jester is not a mile within the city walls from where you
Okay.
are.
Okay. Right, let's hide me. Look after me. Guard my body. I am not going to be able to see or hear anything. Wait, can I hear people talking to me? But I wouldn't
No.
be able to.
All of your senses go to the bird.
All of my senses will be in Queenie, so please look after me, okay?
Okay, we'll just
I
settle
will
up
relay any
somewhere out the
information.
way.
I will relay any information I gain.
So
Okay, I
as
will put my
Queenie-
hand on Rawin's shoulder and my eyes will go white.
Okay.
I'm wog, as it were.
you are
into
now
my Raven.
flying above the Gateway District.
I want
Down
to keep an eye
below,
out. I want to keep an eye out for things as well. on the
down
way.
below, you're used to seeing the streets here busy. They're quiet. Very quiet. The few people moving around are moving with purpose, and obviously moving from home to work or work to home. The only other movement you can see down below is guard patrols. Lots of guard patrols. Whereas before, normally you would see sort of one or two guards just wandering around, keeping an eye on things. This is squads of guards moving
Okay,
in
my
sync.
grip's gonna tighten a little bit on Rawin's shoulder in reaction to that.
As Queenie flies lower down towards the jigging jester, make me a perception check for Queenie, please, with advantage, as it is a
I don't know
check.
what Crow's Raven's thingy is. So I'll just
If you go to extras, you can add a familiar, by the way.
Oh, can I? Oh, I should probably do that. So yeah,
But we'll take the 18.
I will add that.
So looking as Queenie swoops down towards the jester,
Yeah, I see.
she sort of glances towards the gate into Halcyon Heights.
Okay, I've added my Raven.
Whereas before, again, normally the gate to Halcyon Heights is fairly well defended, as you'd seen before when you passed through and turned one of the guards into a fly.
that
Now it
happened.
is even more guarded than before. And you see, these aren't city guard. These are members of the Royal Guard, who would normally be patrolling the Citadel, Halcyon Heights. But here they are stationed outside the gates. And Queenie catches a glimpse of someone stood in the shadows of the gate behind these royal guards, wearing a blank mask. Queenie swoops down to an open window into the jigging jester, flying through one of the guest rooms, managing to just get through a partially open door and down into a very quiet inn. Looking around, she can see Rook sort of sat at the bar, just sort of disconsolately polishing with nothing else to do. And Gunter sat at a table in the corner with a bottle of wine, just drinking straight from the bottle.
Oh dear.
Does Queenie fly over?
Yes.
Queenie flies over and lands in front of him, and he sort of takes the bottle from him and goes, "Rook, what is your baby doing here?"
Can I get her to like tilt her head and kind of jump up and down and obviously try and show him the parchment?
What? What? He takes it, opens it up, and reads it, and goes, "Oh, Talia, you naughty girl." So, Queenie, what are you Talia right now?
Kind of bobs my head and tilts to the side again.
We have a problem.
I'm just gonna nod.
You are outside the walls.
Nod again.
Don't you need to get in?
And I nod again. I'm gonna look like a bobbing head at this rate.
There are two ways of doing this. There's multiple ways of doing this. Either you can get in yourself, quietly. I would suggest possibly bribing the guards. Not averse to accepting a little bit of gold. They'll probably let you in. Or you can try and force your way in. That's probably not very wise.
I'm just gonna start shaking my head.
Either that, or maybe go down to Grimhaven, find a cart that will be necessary, and try and find some way to secrete yourselves on it to get into the city. That's another way you could do this. If worse
Please
comes to
stop
worst,
pacing.
I could contact Boras. He could overrule the edict and at least get you into the city.
I'm gonna
Temporarily.
start nodding again.
Is that what you want me to do? Bear in mind, this will draw a lot of attention to you. This is asking for the prince to come and personally invite you in.
I start shaking my head.
Exactly. Currently, if you get in without anyone knowing, the faceless probably won't care. They won't be looking for it. If you make a big scene about it, they will be on guard. So, are you going to try and get in yourself, or do you need some help?
How do I convey that we're getting it ourselves?
Of course you can't talk. Not once for getting in yourself, not twice for help.
Not once.
Good. So, good luck. Feel free to come see me once you get in if you want, and I will see what we do about getting wherever you need to go. Yeah?
And then I just kind of caw and offer him my chin.
He scratches under your chin and goes, "Don't worry. I'll make sure that the back door is ready for you." Yeah?
I just kind of jaunt happily, peck his hand and then gently, and then fly away and come back to
Okay.
me.
All right. Your senses come back to yourself. I'm assuming you just leave Queenie to return on her
Make
own.
away.
So,
Looks like we're on our own if we want to not draw attention to ourselves.
So what are our options?
Bribing the guards.
We force our way in. We, as Balasar said, bribe the guards.
I mean,
Find not tavern. What's the word? caravan that has stuff that needs to go in, convince them that we're a part of their team, and sneak in that way.
Yeah.
How much gold do we have? I've got a few platinum I can spare.
I have 9 platinum and 4,000 gold.
I have 5 platinum, 510 gold, 2
I
copper.
have 57 platinum and 2,576 gold.
Holy
How
moly.
do
Why are you
have
guys
that
so
much?
rich?
You have so much money.
I have
You holding
almost
Earth
4,000
money?
gold.
Earth has more money.
Actually,
Earth has so
I
much
didn't
money. She made so much
transfer
money.
Ert's money over. Let me find Ert's money.
I'll say Ert's probably got a stupid amount because she won loads on those fights.
Yeah, which I should have limited.
She also bought a load of diamond.
True.
Ert's
We've
has...
probably got enough to bribe the guards.
We've probably got enough to bribe a farmer as well.
Ert has 2,550 gold still.
Right, well, we bribe the guards. They don't like it. We don't get in. We bribe the farmer. He doesn't fool the guards. We don't get in.
We
Which
bribe the farmer
is still less
and
risk.
the guard.
I think that might probably be expensive, but probably our way in.
You know, we're not exactly short here. You know, we could
Also,
bribe them.
Gunter said we should go find him after we get in.
Yeah.
And I'm not
Now-
to say because I want to see him. Okay, yeah. But
Which gate
also-
do you think it's going to be easier to get into, the north or?
well, we haven't spoken to the guards at this gate yet, so
Okay, so let's work with someone here. So I'm now
this would be the quickest way
scouting.
to get to the Jigging Jester and consolidate what we know with what they know. And
right. Find a farmer with essential supplies.
Okay.
and then you talk to him.
Looking at the group of carts here, there is no farmers coming to this gate.
Any
So
blacksmiths,
bringing in wine?
materials, not just food.
Looking at the carts, make me an investigation check.
Okay.
All of us?
Whoever is investigating the line of carts.
17. Oh, natural 20.
From
Ert.
Ert.
You glorious.
Okay,
glorious
so
Spartan.
Rowan, Talia, and Ert. Valdizian, you get distracted by what looks to be a traveling circus, and you're just sort of marveling at some of the tricks they've started doing to appease the people queuing to get into the city. The rest of you who rolled, you do see it's not at the gates yet, but it is being escorted up by a guard who's obviously noticed it and gone to collect it from where it was. Yes,
Music
yes, I know, sorting it.
Just reminding you.
Coming to bring it to the gates to let in. There is a large dray filled with ale barrels.
That might be,
Yeah,
the
but there's a guard already there.
The guard doesn't appear to be paying much attention to the cart. He's just escorting it to the front of the line.
Shall we?
I mean, we could try and distract the guard. I could go and talk to him about Tritherion.
hang on a moment. Could I cast Thaumaturgy?
Yes.
And get a sound like a ominous whispers away.
Yes.
Try and get the guard's attention with it.
Yes.
I do that. We'll see
Okay.
if that works.
The guard immediately clutches his spear and he glances off to one side of the road and goes. He holds up a hand to stop the train. Goes, one second, and moves off towards a bush on the side of the road where he seems to think these whispers are coming from.
Okay. Rowan runs up to the farmer. Whoever it is, the traveller.
Okay. The man on the car is portly, middle-aged gentleman. He goes, "All right."
Excuse me. I was wondering if you'd like to earn yourself some coin.
Depends what doing.
A little bit of help getting into the city, that's all. She's also fluttering her eyelashes at this point.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Open your shirt, a little show the cleavage. They love that.
Pull the top down a little bit. Persuasion.
Yes.
Can I make like
Okay.
oh wait, no, I've already cast Armatae, never mind. I was gonna say, get her hair to just flutter nicely.
He sort of breaks his eyes over you and gives what he obviously thinks is a charming smile. It doesn't help that he's missing a number of teeth.
How you doing?
Oh,
You're going
you
for
do
the
it.
team, girl.
All right. I've got a couple of empty barrels back there. One's on the right, meant to be filling them from one of the breweries in the city. Get in.
Awesome. And with that, she kind of slides him 2 gold pieces for your trouble.
He palms them an expert, and you can see he's obviously accepted price before as he closes his hand and the money's gone.
Right.
Let's sneak in some barrels then. I hope there's enough barrels.
Okay.
Val's not going to fit in a barrel, is he?
These are big ale barrels.
Okay.
These are like
You know, like
Think-
where they store the entire wine or
Yeah.
beer, and then
well,
they
no.
put it in
Think,
smaller kegs.
think
Like,
classic fantasy tavern. Those great big barrels that they have behind the bar, where it stocks the bar for days.
So in
Yeah.
theory, some of us could probably fit 2 in a barrel.
Oh yeah, easily.
who's really skinny? Val is probably gonna need a barrel all to himself with those wings. But you could probably squeeze Rarin in the barrel too.
Valdezine
goes,
just starts to
What about
blush.
me? What about me?
You can share with me, Ert. Come on.
Oh, okay. She quickly scrambles into a barrel with you, Talia. Mantra, I think, probably is just going to go with Balasar. She sort of teams up with Balasar.
It's gonna be like pressed against the wall with Balasar's big brawny body.
Yeah, but Mantra's pretty slim and is probably close.
Trying not to get her horns.
Balasar.
Trying not to get her horns locked with Balasar's.
Oh yeah.
Her horns stick out
Yeah.
more than mine.
Yami looks at Eridan and goes, "Well, I guess that's us then, isn't it?
Yep.
Giggly.
Don't suppose you could change into something small?"
Yeah, I can actually. Can
I
turn
mean-
into a mouse or
That
something.
would help.
I mean, don't turn into anything Jormungandr wants to eat, though.
So not a mouse.
No.
What does Jormungandr not want to eat?
Maybe.
You watch as Yami and Jormungandr obviously have a mental conversation. He goes, "We like puppies."
Sure. I turn into a direwolf. Small.
That's not a puppy. Diamonds are huge.
Yami picks you up and quickly gets into the barrel whilst cuddling you,
Oh.
Aw.
leaving Valdizian and Rowan.
Val just
I'll just
You're
squeeze
welcome,
in.
Val.
Yeah, Val kind of tries to keep his wings as close as he can to him, so he provides as much room in the barrel as possible.
Just he sits in the barrel and wraps his wings seductively around Ryan. I mean,
So, each of you are now within a barrel. You hear from within the guard come back and go, "I must have been hearing things. Come on." And you feel the dray begin to move again. Eventually it stops briefly and you hear the driver conversing with the guards at the gate. And after a few minutes you hear the gate creak open. And the cart begin to move through and into the city itself. You hear the gate close again behind you, and you hear the driver go, "I can't stop. The other guards are watching. I'm gonna say when. You can get out of those barrels and into an alleyway. Got it?"
all right.
About 2 minutes later, you hear him go, "Now."
Quick, go,
And
go,
we're
go,
out.
go.
You
And
all
we're out.
climb out and quickly move to one side, and you can see that he has moved the cart in such a way that where you get out, the cart is blocking your view of the rest of the street. meaning that you are hidden from anyone who might have been watching.
Is the driver looking?
The driver is not looking, no.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna do something to pay him, but as he's not looking, I won't do it.
No. Right, we're off.
He starts moving off again, and you can see as he turns the corner, then he looks.
I'll give him a
Oh,
wink.
I flash my boobs at him.
You watch as he stares, and the dray just starts veering to one side.
And then the guards suddenly look.
And
Oh,
a number of guards are also just staring, one of them with a nosebleed.
I just blow a kiss and then run.
Right. So-
You hear from behind you as you guys are running down this alleyway. Do we arrest people for public indecency?
You thank them for it.
So-
No, we should appreciate it.
You guys have been let out of the cart on the main thoroughfare. You've been let out just to the side of between the Temple of Arathis and the Grand Arena.
Would the guards inside know that we've come from outside?
No.
Right.
From what you can tell, the guards aren't stopping people who are already in the city. They're just patrolling and obviously keeping the peace.
Okay, so
Then
I'm
let's
hoping-
leg it to the jig and just
I'm just seeing if we would have worked that out by Talia flashing them. That's
Yeah, no, they haven't given chase to you.
right. So we know
and
we're
then-
good.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
would suggest we don't all bunch up and walk in the same direction. Perhaps it's worth breaking up into slightly smaller groups and then taking different routes to get to the Chicken Jester, if that's where we're going.
That's probably a good suggestion.
Probably.
Keep it casual.
Okay.
Me and
So you
Mantra
all-
will stick together,
Okay.
as we're both, Val, do you want Earth or should she come with me?
At this point has
one.
gone.
Oh,
Oh,
Is just walking across the thoroughfare quite confidently and nonchalantly.
I guess she's going with me then. Let's go, Mantra. Come on.
Alright. So,
it's
You
going to
all-
be awkwardly left between me and Valdizian again, isn't it?
it is,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing Eridan's still a puppy.
Yeah, I can just kind of bound away,
Yeah.
Just
make noise.
a couple walking their dog. Perfectly normal.
Okay.
Val
so
gives
you
an
all...
Val gives an awkward smile and just goes after you to Rawin.
She kind of gives a smirk and then starts walking.
Okay. So, you all make your own individual ways to the Jigging Jester, eventually reaching the door and entering into the scene that you had already seen through the eyes of Queenie.
And I walk
Talia.
straight to Gunther, sit down, take
Forget
the
his
bottle,
name
and
for a
take
second.
long swig.
Talia, darling, welcome back. Good to see you're all still alive.
Yes.
I heard something interesting when a guard walked past just now. He said someone was flashing boobs out there.
I wonder who that was.
Such a
Did you
pity
have-
that I
I
missed
have-
it.
I have not. I can flash you whenever you like, Gunther.
Oh, really?
Well, you've seen more than flashing, so.
True. Well, business before pleasure. So, were you successful?
Yep.
Well, I don't think you're going to potentially get to give it to him.
I mean, we weren't planning on it, but
Turns out we're not going to be able to anyway.
Varen, by the way, a letter came for you.
It did?
Yeah, he passes you it.
Huh. She looks over the envelope, kind of looks at her name and goes, I feel like I recognise that fancy writing. And starts to open it and reads it to herself.
is everything okay, Rawin?
It looks like it's from the Bard College.
Oh?
Ah. It's where I'm from. It doesn't look good, actually. From Minnesota. She's kind of reading through it a bit more. Apparently there's some dismay in the city. They've called me back.
Valdizian's just like, you see his face just like drop and kind of, that smile just kind of turns into almost like a concerned face.
Are you going to be okay, Rowan?
I hope so. And she's kind of looking. She's just keep rereading the letter, and she kind of goes into more detail and says, "Apparently, our success in the Grand Arena, it's travelled. The news has travelled a bit further than Maham. They've heard about it in my original city. I think they need my help, but they've asked me to come back alone."
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Will you be gone for long?
I don't know. It depends on the dangers. And you can see her trying to work out how long it's going to take her to get back there. And
When
she's
would you
also got to get back out of the city.
I imagine getting out of the city is going to be easier than getting in.
Just so you all know, I've just revealed where Minas Pengoli is on
On the map.
Yeah. You'll have to pan across to the left a bit.
Oh, God.
Oh, that is
That's
some
a bit
trek.
of a way. Blimey.
It would probably be about a week by boat.
Right.
You said it's dangerous. Do you need people to go with you, or...?
It says she has to go alone, Val.
Oh, sorry.
How...
Just so you know, Rowan, from the gist you get from the letter, Minas Pengoli is an elven city. But there's always been friction between the ruling class and the lower class. And recently it's gotten worse, as though there is a king of Minas Pengoli. They've been an absent king for the last 100 years, and has left the ruling to a council, who have gradually begun abusing their power.
Oh dear.
And half-elves are especially looked down upon, and generally become leaders of resistance groups.
Ah, that might explain a bit.
Oh dear.
I wonder why I left. So, yeah.
Only 130 feet away, it's not that far.
Oh.
Bit further than that, it's like a map. It's not 2 centimeters away.
Unfortunately, that was the wrong accent. Well,
Hunter, who are you?
unfortunately, all the ships aren't being allowed to leave currently.
Then perhaps we should conclude what we're doing here first.
Yeah, that's probably a good plan.
Yeah, so Rowan kind of folds the letter up and kind of tucks it into her jacket and says, "I agree. But I'll leave once I've helped you guys."
So, now that we're here, what's our plan?
Right, well, shall we go somewhere more private, Gunter?
As much as I would like to, Talia, I think we need to sort out what's going on with the city first.
I meant for the city, darling.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't think we're going to get much more private than my empty inn with no customers.
I take it it's not been going well since we left.
It happened about 4 days after you left. The city has been on lockdown since. Apparently, the Emperor made an edict stating that the city was on lockdown due to potential treason. Boras cannot even get to see his father. No one is going in or out of the Citadel. No one is going in or out of Halcyon Heights.
I have a sneaking suspicion, my darling, that the king may not have anything to do with this.
That is what we think, especially as the few times I've managed to even get into Halcyon Heights, there's no guards. Just
I mean,
faceless everywhere.
Well, you see,
And when I say
we
everywhere, I don't mean hiding like they normally do. I
walking
mean
around like
literally
they own the place.
patrolling the streets, yeah.
Yeah, it's more than a coincidence that the king gives us a quest to get something that obviously would not be something that the faceless want, and then they try and kill us in our sleep, and now they're patrolling the streets. It's pretty obvious that they do not want the king to have the rod.
Well, that is pretty obvious, but this seems pretty heavy-handed for just something like that. If I just didn't want the king to have the rod, why not send all of these troops to get you? This seems like it's more of a power play.
Or perhaps the king is not with us anymore, and the faceless are running the show.
That is what concerns us. So we need to get someone into that castle.
Did
We
you
should pay the
say-
king a visit. He sent us on a quest, so we have good reason to go to report to him.
Yes, but if he is dead and the faceless want
We can
us-
use
You
like
could be walking into
the zone
a
of
trap.
truth.
Mm,
I am sneaky on myself, but I
Not
am
for all
not
of us.
strong enough to deal with anything.
Gunter,
Fire
did
out.
you say the prince isn't even allowed in?
Boras could probably force his way in, too. But he has not tried just yet.
Where is he now?
Is there any way we can talk to him?
I can get in contact with him, and probably have him meet you in front of the gates to Halcyon Heights.
Mm. Is there nowhere we can meet with him a little further away from Ground Zero?
You have to understand, he's being watched.
Mm.
Either it's action straight away, or they'll be prepared. If we can catch them on the off foot, Baras can use his authority, get the guards to let you in, even without the faceless wanting to. If they are
Well, this
prepared,
will-
they can have a new edict ready saying that Baras has no authority.
I get that. But we are not prepared. We need healing potions and supplies if we are going to do this.
Then you need to get them quick.
Rowan kind of
Mm,
takes us.
Do you have
Ro-
any way of getting some a little quicker than us going shopping?
I have a small stash. Not many. I have
Better than
four.
nothing.
4 standard. That's all I have.
Maybe take that and try and get some more in the shop. Every little helps.
You watch as he vanishes into a shadow. You hear some clinking from behind the bar, and he reappears, putting down 4 vials filled with red liquid, and goes, "That's all I have."
Okay, I will take one. I would suggest Earth take one. Val,
Rowan.
you should probably take one, and Rowan.
Okay.
Rowan kind of takes a sigh and says to everyone, "We're gonna have little option, but we might need to use that rod."
Well, unless the faceless are demons, I don't see what help it would be other than protecting us from control. But who's to say that it's only the wielder that's protected, and not all of us?
I mean, at the moment the rod is invisible, so if one of us had it on us and tried to see its effects against the faceless, then
I'm just saying, we've witnessed the faceless trying to summon a demon. What if we face one?
This is true.
I'm just saying, be prepared.
Calculated risks are something you should do in terms of war, but we need the strongest person to hold it.
Well, strongest
think.
willed.
Strongest willed, but that's Mantra. But she's exactly brave.
No, I'm not particularly strong-willed.
Who is
I mean,
strong?
roll one.
For will, it would be wisdom that you'd be looking
Yeah.
at.
Well, my wisdom
is a
is a 10
17.
plus 0.
Yeah, it's going to be it.
Oh,
Urgent? Any
I'm-
help?
What
Or
about
Yami?
Yami?
Yami.
Yami, warlocks are charisma-based.
Ah,
Okay. So is the highest at
it's-
17?
well, joint with Erden.
I was going to say Erden. I'm
Arden is
sure.
Oh yeah.
a bit
Yeah.
more. Arden is a little less green behind the ears. No offense, darling.
None taken.
At the same time,
Yeah,
if
sounds like a
Erden's
good
got it,
idea.
doesn't that mean he won't be able to transform if he's trying to use the staff?
True.
Yeah.
And he's one of our heavy hitters with his boys.
Earth, you just protect her.
It's up to you, Earth. Do you think you can do this?
Just
I
a
think I can.
thought.
You're
Earth.
not going to do anything stupid, are you?
No.
You don't try to be a hero, even if me or Val are in trouble. Other than to like heroes.
Okay.
Rowan kind of sits back and says, I wonder what happened to our fellow adventurers when we started. Can you remember them?
I remember the rogue being. Didn't he try and give us less reward than we were due because.
Yeah.
Didn't we leave the bug boy on the ship or something?
I think we did. Oh god, I hope he didn't burn down with the.
Did
sorry.
he? Rowan's fucking very scared.
Gunter goes, oh, those people who came with you? Yeah, I've seen them around a few times. They're still in the city somewhere.
Probably up to no good.
Right, so is this
I
our plan
think
then?
we. As Rowan kind of says, I think we need all the help we can get. Maybe it's worth seeing.
You really want to wait until September for this?
September is next week.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks until the next
Yeah.
game, though.
True.
Yeah. I know you guys are so used to playing until 11 o'clock at night, but.
But I've got a map prepared and everything.
Oh.
Nah, it's fine.
No. If you guys want to carry on.
We don't want to rush into stuff.
Yeah.
At the same time, hey guys, welcome back. You're
Gunter goes, look,
Yeah.
time is obviously of the essence, but don't go in ill-prepared.
Yeah.
Check with Vilma, check with Inala, see what resources you can get.
okay.
You're right.
If the faces have put things on lockdown, it's because they need time. Which means we
Then
have
let's
some
not-
time.
Give them time.
But it means we have some time.
True.
I still think we might be onto something with the fake rod, though. Maybe
Well-
we might have a little bit of time to see if Wilma's got something.
At the same time,
I mean,
I completely.
that's one way to get into the castle. If you go parading around going, we've got the rod, it's not going to
Just
be long
roll.
until someone comes to grab you and take you into the castle.
Especially if has an invisible real rod and one of us is carrying a fake rod, like spinning it round.
It's an option. Shall
Let's
we?
go see what Wilmer can
I
do.
mean, you're likely to be taking it in chains, but at least you'll get in.
It's alright.
Ah,
We were going to
I
do the
don't work.
Wookiee system at some point. Should we go see Wilma
Okay.
then? Or do we want to split up and...
Let's go see Wilma. She might have more supplies.
Okay. Okay, well, good luck. and try not to draw the attention of the guards, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
Good. Talia, see you later.
Stay safe, my darling.
I will. Don't worry. I'll make sure the seats are warm.
Bye,
This is
darling.
where Wilma goes, I've got this little thing, and pulls out a Gundam or something for people to get into and just...
Destroy the castle with a giant robot, yeah.
No. So, you guys head out of the Jigging Jester and turn and head through the familiar route, past the Silk Cheeks and the theatre, past Zeet's sweet shop, and down to the hidden corner with Wilma's wondrous wares. The sign does read open.
Probably looking a bit dusty again, though, by now.
No, looking not too bad at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Let's go in.
Okay. As you enter, there's the jingle of the bell, and you see Wilma sat behind the desk, reading a book, and she goes, "Oh, hello. Well, I'm glad to see all of you. I really wasn't expecting customers with a lockdown on, but
We've got
welcome
a
back.
It's okay, we
Job
can
for
socially
you.
distance.
Socially what?
Never mind, darling. We have a job for
Alright.
you.
A job for me? Well, okay. I've also got new items in if you're interested.
Business. Let's get this business out of the way. Then we'll
I mean,
think about
the
maybe
items
buying.
might help.
Yeah.
Yes, but we need to get this sorted
True.
first. If we
Alright.
can't make it look good, then there's no point.
What exactly are you wanting?
We show her the rod. Can
The
you
invisible
make
rod.
this?
Yeah.
you hold out your hands and she goes, "Well, that's lovely. I think you'll find it's called air."
No, darling, it's a rod. It's invisible at the
Look,
moment
look.
because we're trying to hide it. Let me
I
finish.
think you're very attractive, but I want nothing to do with your rods, okay?
It's a bloody weapon, woman. Listen to me.
We've just got it invisible at the moment, but we're looking for an enchanted
Make it
rod.
look Enchanted.
An
as
enchanted rod.
powerful as you
Yeah.
can.
Look,
to
this
make
isn't a sex shop.
Woman.
Is if your mind, woman. Jesus.
A wand.
Look, I'm sorry, but I've not had customers in a couple of days and I've been reading smut books.
And that makes you horrible somehow or dirty-minded, like.
They're smut books for a reason.
You have to recommend me some. Anyway, darling, this rod, make it as powerful an enchantment. Doesn't matter what, as long as it's cool looking. Make it look as genuine as possible. We're trying to make them think that
See,
this is an
you-
artifact.
You've got a problem here. I can't make it look like this rod, because I can't see this rod. It's invisible.
Oh, we don't have 7 days. So, do you have anything to undo invisibility?
What does it look like? Describe it to me.
It's a big rod that's got like.
You're just
on it.
reading
I
into
don't
the smut
know.
again here. Can we actually have details?
Rowan's actually started drawing it.
Not really any way of describing it that doesn't make it sound like a dildo, okay?
You could say that it's a mace, because that's what it is. The rod is just a title.
It's a mace.
And
It looks like a maze.
And Rowan has actually
No,
started
wait, no.
drawing it.
The fake is a rod, not a mace. Isn't it?
Right. So, basically what you're saying is you want me to make a rod.
Make it look like a mace with cool, rosy, fawny things on it and make it seem magically powerful.
maybe even with like it glistening with like light magic or something.
Yes.
It doesn't need to actually do anything. It just needs to seem like it does.
She reaches underneath the thing, pulls out what looks like an ordinary mace, and just goes. And you watch as the mace shimmers, and is now a white mace with rose thorns around the head. Not quite the same, but as similar as you could get it with just what you said.
I mean,
And
that's
a light glow, and she goes, "Minor illusion cantrip."
How long does this last?
Yes. Well, you can cast it, I think, and some of your friends probably can.
I can't cast that spell. I'm a rogue.
We all just turn around and look at
You can't.
Yami.
You can cast the minor
I
illusion.
think you're
I
fine.
don't have minor illusion.
Maybe you can't.
I
Minor illusion.
don't- I
Admittedly,
do not
minor
have
illusion lasts for a minute, but
I am a rogue and a reborn, but I do not have that at the current level that I am. And I don't think it's something that I gain.
We all
later.
look at Yami for like a second.
yeah, he probably has it.
Hey, Yami, get your head out of his books and do something
Why are
useful.
you-
No, no, you're here.
Minor illusion. Is it? Hello. I have it.
Okay.
Yeah. All you
Can
have to
you-
do is when
Can
you
you do it without
Just-
turning yourself into a pocket plant?
pull out the mace before you show it to them, cast minor illusion on it. Oh look, it looks like what you want. Unless they've got a mage who's going to look at it, they're not going to tell the difference.
That's the
Well,
worry.
that's a risk. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more real.
I mean, it
But-
could get us past
Oh,
the
I'm sorry,
guards.
but unless you've got a couple of days for me to start enchanting and rune
We
scripting,
don't have
you're not
days.
going to get that.
Okay, well, this is our best option then.
Now, in the meantime, can I interest you in any of my items?
How
I'm
much healing
interested.
stuff do you have before anything else, my darling?
Inala sent me 5 standard healing potions.
We'll
all
take
I've got
all
in
of
at the
them.
moment. So that's 50 gold apiece, so
Yep.
250 gold.
Here you go.
Thank you very much.
I will divvy them out evenly amongst everyone.
Okay.
So that's 1 healing potion each.
So that's
Okay.
2 standard healing potions for me, because I have 1 from Gunter.
I think I already had one as well.
So,
Two.
do you want to see my new items?
I'd be
or-
interested in your new items. Have you?
So, the newer ones that I've got in, I've got this, and she pulls out a black rapier
Ooh.
that seems to have small crackles of white electricity traveling down the blade.
How much?
She goes, for this, 800 gold.
Shit. Oh wait, I have platinum. I forget. What's a platinum?
Platinum is 10 gold.
So that'd be so that'd be 50. So I'd still have not enough.
What does it do?
So this is a lightning rapier. So obviously it's electrified, so when you hit with it, you do some lightning damage.
Oh, could I do a bit of gold and exchange of items?
Depends on the item.
I have a ring of vanity.
Do you mind if I see it?
Here you go.
She takes it, starts mumbling, and she seems to be casting a spell over it. And she goes, "Oh, okay. Has anyone worn this?
I have.
I'd recommend being careful. There's a curse on this ring."
Even more reason to sell it then.
Yeah. I'd give you 100 gold for it, seeing as it's a cursed item.
Every little helps.
So that takes the cost of the rapier down to 700 gold.
I have. Where's that opal? The invisible opal.
It's still in the
Do you
book.
do you still have? Do you have a way of dispelling invisibility?
No.
Shit. So you're probably not going to believe me that I have an opal that's worth
500 gold, wasn't it? Or
Seeing as I'm not a jeweler, no.
I have a hand crossbow.
Also, not a weapon specialist.
I can't sell you the diamond because I need those.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Do you
it's
really
only
want this
700
sword?
gold. I can lend you 700 gold.
Could you?
Yeah.
In fact, I could lend you that.
Could somebody lend me some money so I could have this shiny rapier?
Yeah. 700 gold, take it.
Thank you. I will pay you back as soon as I can.
All right. She takes the gold and the ring, putting the ring in a lead box. She goes, "Just if you wore the ring, make sure you get checked out at some point. I don't know whether that curse lingers."
Okay. You don't suppose you know what the curse is?
Pardon?
I don't suppose you know what the curse is.
No, I don't get to know that much. I just know it's cursed.
Wonderful. That's something to look forward to then.
So I've added Lightning Rapier to your journal. It also has the ability that once per day you can give off a mighty cry and surge forward, becoming encased in lightning. You dash in a 30-foot long by 5-foot wide line. Anything in that path or 5 foot to either side must make a DC 12 Dex saving throw, taking 2d10 lightning damage on a failure and being knocked back from the lunge by 20 feet, or half as much damage on a success and not being knocked back.
Ooh, cool.
It's really annoying that I wanted that sword.
Yes, but rapiers are my thing, darling. You're a paladin.
Lightning's my thing.
I don't care.
You got a cool spear.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you got a cool spear, and rapiers are my thing, so I'm going to swap out one of my rapiers. for the lightning one.
Next thing is these, and she pulls out a pair of black silk gloves, but the fingers are all coloured in grey. And she goes, "These are fun. These are called digit daggers." She pulls on one of the gloves, and you watch as she moves her thumb, and the silver tip to the thumb vanishes, and a dagger appears in her hand.
Cool.
She go,
I've
and
spent enough gold, and I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back.
okay. So yeah, 10 daggers. You can summon them from the fingers. The daggers turn to dust after an hour, but they refill at dawn every day.
Kind of just pats her bag that's still full of all the daggers that she was given by Talia throughout the entire quest, and goes, "I'd be interested. How much?"
For these, 800 gold as well.
Yep, she's going to go for him, I think.
Okay. I'm going to be making all of these into cards instead of this soon. Type them
Okay.
all up, and I have to make them into cards. Right, that's added to your journal.
Okie doke.
She goes, right, next thing is this, and she pulls out what looks like, almost like I'm trying to think of the right words for this. It looks like a round of barbed wire almost. It looks like a cord that's been wrapped round and round and round. But it's a ring, size of a ring. And she goes, "This is a whip ring."
All the things I've drawn.
Yes. So basically, you can wear this ring, but then it allows you to summon a spectral whip to use in combat.
Sounds pretty cool.
500 gold for that one. Not sensing much interest, so I'll move on. Next up, we've got this, and she pulls out a grey leather wallet, which she opens up, and you see inside it is a selection of lockpicks, hooks, files, and shims, all lockpicking tools. And she goes, "These are vanishing lockpicks. It's a set of thieves' tools. The enchantment on it makes it so only the owner can find them. Even if you're searched, the lockpicks can't be found."
We might need those.
Yeah, Rowan kind of looks at Talia and goes, "Any use to you?"
It would be very useful,
Right?
but depends how much.
500 gold, yeah.
These are pretty rare and pretty expensive to make. We're talking 1,500 gold.
That's a bit too steep for me, and I'm already in 700 debt to Balsa.
Well, she puts those to one side, and next she pulls out an iron flask with a draconic rune on the side, which, for those of you who speak draconic, you know that the rune means silence. It has a classic stopper in the bottle, and she goes, "This is a bottle of silence. Once per day, you can open the bottle and point it at someone, and there's a chance that their voice gets sucked in, and they can't speak for the next hour. Or they can, but you can hear the voice in the bottle, but they themselves make no
Valdisian perks up and goes, "That's so much better than the Wand of Smiles."
Oh no.
How much?
For that one is 900 gold.
Sold.
All right. She passes it over to you. So yeah, so basically what that does is it forces whoever you point it at to make a DC 18 charisma saving throw.
Nice.
If they fail, their voice is sucked from them and into the bottle. The
Could be
creature is
useful to mute certain spellcasters.
Yeah.
the creature is silenced for 1 hour until the bottle is reopened. If you place your ear against the iron of the flask, you are able to hear what the voice inside is saying.
Okay.
Cool.
Last thing, and this is kind of my piece de resistance, she pulls out a box full of glass spheres.
Oh, that rapier, does it require attunement?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Each one of these spheres is completely empty, but you can see engraved on the glass at one point a golden sigil. And she goes, "Now these, I sell them in packs of 3. They're not cheap, but they are very fun. These are known as shatter spheres, my own little invention. What you can do with these is you can cast up to 5 levels worth of spells into a sphere. Any amount that makes up that. So you can cast 5 first levels or a third and a second, however you wanted to do it. These spells remain in the orb until it's broken, at which point all the spells go off at once."
Rowan's looking at that.
How does it interact with concentration?
For concentration spells, they last for a round.
What about summoning spells?
What the fuck is wrong?
Summoning spells, because they are normally a concentration spell, last for a round.
Okay.
And
So-
if, for example, I put my spells in there, could I give that to someone else?
Yes, you can cast whatever spells you want into these, hand them to someone else, and it counts as an improvised ranged throwing weapon, using the character's dexterity modifier for attack rolls.
So just
When thrown by hand, it has a range of 20 feet or 60 feet at disadvantage, or if you use a sling, it's 50 feet or 80 feet at disadvantage.
just to check, I could put Find Steed in that
You could,
and
yes.
throw my horse at somebody.
You could throw the summoning of the horse at somebody.
Okay.
Yeah. How much are these?
For a pack of 3, it's 600 gold.
I'll take 6.
All right, 2 packs, so that's 1,200 gold then, please.
And she hands over 1,200 gold.
Okay, I'm going to add that to your journal, and you have 2 packs of those. So just make a note you have 6 shatter spears.
I shall in my little notebook.
Yeah, basically with these you could cast 5 first level magic missiles into this, chuck it at someone, and well, you could just chuck it at ground near someone, and the targeted spells latch onto the nearest creature. So there is a chance of it going wrong. Like if you have an ally right next to where you chuck it, there is a chance the spells will latch onto them.
Paddy,
Yeah.
you know when if I've left and I've left one of these spheres in these in the capable hands of my team.
Yeah.
Please roll and see if wild magic's triggered.
Just Rowan somewhere in the middle of nowhere just suddenly starts floating.
Yeah.
He's in the middle of a serious talk and turns into a potted plant.
Yeah.
In the middle of a life or death battle, and then
Meh.
okay.
Okay.
Anyone else interested in? Anyone else for any shatter spheres?
I would be, but not right now.
All right, fair enough. That's pretty much everything I've got that's that's new. I've still got my other old stuff, but that's it.
How much was the portable throne again?
The portable throne, that was 400 gold.
Okay, just so that I've got that in the back of my mind.
All right.
I don't remember. Do you have any enchanted armor, Ryan?
I don't have any enchanted armor in stock at the moment. If you're interested in it, I can start looking into maybe providing some. Or if you
Yes,
want
please.
to go buy a set of armor and bring it to me to enchant, I can do that as well.
Oh yeah,
Paddy,
could do
just
that.
a quick question.
Yeah.
The lightning rapier. I'm assuming it does its normal 1d8 damage, and the lightning is additional, or is it only does 1d6 lightning damage?
It's
and that's
the normal 1d8 rapier damage, then an additional 1d6 lightning damage on
Okay,
top.
cool. Just making sure I've made the item correctly on
Yeah.
D&D Beyond. Okay, cool. Healed.
So, are we going off to see, is it Inala?
I could put Thunderwave in one of these. Sorry, carry on.
Oh god, what have I done? What have I done?
Look,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Okay.
Did you hear what I
was thinking
said,
of
or?
erupting others.
No, we didn't hear what you said.
Oh, okay. So I wanted to ask if you went and bought the armor and also enchanted it, how much would that cost?
Depends on what enchantment you want on it.
Well, is there any enchantment to make it have a lot of armor class AC extra?
So you just want basic protection enchantments?
What
For the
other
most,
enchantments are there?
well, I could enchant spells into it, or resistances against certain types of elemental damage. I could make it so that it resists fire for you and makes you less susceptible to fire. Obviously, I can just up the general defense, which basically is just upping the AC.
Yeah. For now, I'll just opt for an AC upgrade.
Okay. So if I'm providing the armor as well as the enchantment for a +1 AC, what type of armor are you wanting? Leather, chain, plate?
That's gonna take a while. I had to wait 5 days for my van braces.
Chain?
Chainmail. Looking at chainmail, we'll be talking for a +1 enchantment, roughly 2,500 gold if I'm buying the armor as well.
I'll leave that for another time so I can get more gold then.
Fair enough.
Right.
Right, well, good luck with whatever it is you're doing. I'm not going to ask too much in the way of questions, as I don't really want to know. Just don't die. You're pretty much my only customers, and I like having money coming in. All right?
Don't worry, we'll be
Okay.
back.
Well, be
Hope
back.
so. Bye-bye now. Don't get caught by the guards.
We'll try not
We'll
to.
try not to.
Right, let's go get some more healing potions.
Okay. So you want to go see Anala, yeah?
Yes.
So you head out from Wilmer's and across the main road to the guild halls, making your way to the Alchemist's Guild. There you see, again, the guilds themselves, which normally are a bustle of activity, are very subdued and very much more quiet than you're used to. Even the Alchemist Guild, set back and hidden away where it is, you feel just a general pall over the whole situation. As you enter, the normal receptionist is there, but you can't hear the normal sort of bubbling and odd explosion coming from the back. She goes, the receptionist goes, hello? Can I help?
We're looking for the alchemist. We want some healing potions.
Which alchemist?
The best one?
Inala. She's up in a workshop. She's in a bit of a foul mood. Just to warn you.
Hopefully we can cheer her up.
Hopefully. Good luck. So, you head up the stairs and down along the corridor that you have gotten fairly used to by now, with its odd splashes of ichor and potion remnants and soot-burned wood, eventually coming to the door to Inala's workshop.
Inala.
The door flies open. What? What do you want?
I want some healing
It's you!
potions.
Come in. Have you come to let me do experiments?
That depends on how many healing potions you have.
How many do I have to let you make experiment on you?
1 greater healing potion for every single member of Armatae.
My goodness, that's quite a lot.
I'll let you perform 2 experiments on me.
Unfortunately, I don't have them. How about 1 greater healing potion and 4 standards for 1 experiment?
Deal.
Come in.
Oh, you guys owe me so much for this.
She quickly scuttles away, and she comes back with 1 larger potion bottle and the 4 standard size ones.
And I keep the big one.
Very well. So, let's see what experiment I want to run. Oh, I know.
Prefer to be something that doesn't kill me.
You see her sort of moving around, and she eventually comes back with she moves around and starts mixing things in beakers, and comes back to you with what is now a frothing, sparking mixture in a beaker and goes, "Drink!"
Okay, well, I'm resistant to poison, so bottoms up, I guess. And I drink it.
Okay. As you down it, at first you feel nothing.
I'm just gonna be looking like I'm tensed up, waiting for something horrible to happen.
And then just a cold feeling spreads through your chest.
Ugh.
And normally you can choose whether to breathe or not. Right now your lungs refuse to work.
Good job I don't need to breathe.
And you see Inala is making notes and looking at you and going, interesting reaction, interesting. She's just flitting around you and taking in everything and noting down everything, and she goes, interesting. Your body still reacts to the lack of oxygen, despite the fact you no longer need to breathe. How interesting. I can see your eyes going slightly bloodshot. Yes, your skin is...
There's just kind of like massive grimace on my face and all of my fangs are on display, and I'm just like...
She jumps up onto your lap and pulls your mouth open and looks inside. Yes, mouth's all dry. No, yes, salivation stopped as well. She jumps back down and goes, right, this is very good data for a first experiment. Excellent. I look forward to more.
I guess that wasn't so bad.
What did you need the potions for, by the way?
Well, just you not know.
No, come on, tell me.
That depends on whether you're a spy.
Spy for who?
The bad people walking around the town. The face things. Or the lack of face.
I don't like them.
Okay, then...
Don't like them. They tried to come here, told me to stop researching Abystas, but it's so interesting. How dare they tell me to do that?
Did you find out anything interesting about the Abystas?
But yes,
Well, I've been looking at Absam's research notes. I've been trying to begin making my own antidote. But these people came and told me I had to stop, that it was a royal edict.
Probably not a royal edict, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. The king's never stopped me before. And he won't stop me now. I'm a scientist. Science cannot be stopped.
Apparently.
So, why do you need it to fight them?
Yes. So
Yeah.
any extra help would be appreciated.
So you need to get into Halcyon Heights.
Yes.
Interesting.
I don't suppose you've
Maybe
accidentally...
there might be another experiment in for it if you help us too.
You haven't accidentally
Talia, make
blown
me
the
a
whole...
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck my life. Why does it always have to be wisdom? Oh, you rolled a 2!
No. So you now need to make me a persuasion check, but at disadvantage.
Oh, man. Persuasion. 1. And 2. I guess it's 14.
That's enough. But as you go to speak, a little voice in the back of your head speaks up.
Oh, God.
And it goes, "Are we sure this is why? Do we want to get our squad killed again?"
Shit. Talia's just gonna start perspirating and kind of like start dancing on one foot like she's about to have a panic attack.
But despite that, Inala goes, "All right, another experiment, yes? All right,
Yes.
right there." And she quickly scuttles around, and this time she comes back with a black, sort of almost like mochi ball, which she hands to you and goes, "Eat."
Okay. And she swallows it.
Yep.
Without chewing.
You feel it hit your stomach, and then... Have you ever had really bad gas?
On the occasion.
Like proper indigestion where like you're just burping constantly? It's that same feeling. You feel your stomach start to rumble and swell a little, and then you start burping this purple foam.
This is why I don't eat anymore. Ugh.
And Inala's gathering up this foam and is like putting a glass to your stomach and listening and going, "Fascinating. For a normal person, this would have eaten through their stomach lining, but for you, your stomach's repairing whilst it's happening."
I don't feel so good.
After about 10 minutes, it dies down again, and you feel your stomach sort of return to normal. But Inala is scribbling and taking notes and looking at this foam.
Are we just like sat there watching with our
The rest
popcorn?
of you guys have just
You're
been
just standing there watching Talia suffer and nearly have a panic attack from PTSD.
I was
but it's
actually
fine.
going to say I can see that Talia is starting to suffer, so she wanders to Wilmer's and buys this beef set.
You go and buy the
The
vanishing
lockpick.
lockpicks, okay?
Wait, what?
For
And she's
2,500.
Wait, you're gonna leave me and go back to the other place? We're at the Alchemist's.
How far away is it?
Basically, this experiment's taken a while. Rowan could quite easily get to Wilmer's, buy the lockpicks, and be back before the experiment's finished.
How much was it altogether?
It was 2,500 for the lockpicks.
It's alright, there's a reason I'm trying to get rid of a lot of my gold.
This is like when you play Dragon Age, like right at the beginning, and you like take all of the armor and clothing and items off of those two characters just before the you drink the
Yeah.
dark, just because you know they're gonna die.
Yeah,
So
that's the one. So yeah, I have bought those, and when Talia's finished being used as a guinea pig, she'll gift them to Talia.
okay,
Oh, it's gonna make me
Talia,
cry.
you have a set of vanishing lockpicks.
They have shinies.
Anyway, Inala at this point goes, "Right, yes. I know of the only route through the sewers that goes into Halcyon Heights.
Do tell.
Obviously, the kobolds that I work with helped build the sewers. And though it was requested by the nobles that Halcyon Heights sewers merely had vertical pipes that dropped down into the other sewers, the kobolds had to have a route to access the area, build it, and maintain it. I happen to know where that is." if you're interested.
I didn't go
Very-
through that just not to I didn't go
Very-
through that just not to be told. So yes, I'm interested.
Very, very interested.
Hang on. She scuttles around and then comes back with what looks to be a very rough but detailed map of the sewers under the Gateway District. With a which shows a tunnel hidden behind what looks to be a wall, a flat wall, that leads off into Halcyon Heights. And she goes, "That's the one. All you have to do when you get there is pull out. There's a brick with a draconic symbol on it. You've got to pull that out, and it opens this hidden contraption that the kobolds have.
Right.
And the tunnel leads into Halcyon Heights. I don't know exactly where it comes out. I've never taken it myself, but I know it leads into that area. Get you in
Cool.
undetected."
It's a good inn. So I, when I was saying about the potions, I took the greater one, yeah?
Yes.
Cool.
So I add that.
How many potions do we now have between us?
I have 2 standard and 1 greater.
So you got 4 from Gunter.
Yeah.
5 from Wilma.
Yeah.
4 more from Inala. So you have 14 in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 2 of them, and I still have what I've written down as a dodgy health potion.
I really want people to start drinking those.
No, I gave my one to the is it Anala's the alchemist, or is that the other one?
Yeah, Inala took that
Yeah,
one.
I gave mine to hers to experiment, and then she
See,
just,
Yeah.
Rowan
Just
failed the ID check on that. She still thinks it's a legitimate potion, so. Ugh.
I
So
mean, it
we've-
is. It's just that it comes with side effects that we don't know what.
No.
So we've got near enough 2 potions for each one of us.
Yeah.
We're in a pretty good position, I think. Now.
So, what do you want to do, guys? Do you want to just go for it?
Well,
I mean,
think
I want to go for it, but
at that point, it is a good point to end,
I was gonna say it is
as
like.
it is 5 to 10.
Yeah.
I
So-
think Talia's been traumatized enough for today.
Yes, probably. So,
That's 2
thank you.
episodes in a row.
Thank you all for joining us for the adventures of Armatae. Next time we will be back in our live play sessions at the
Cafe.
bistro where we play. So we will see how that goes with live streaming. If we do, hopefully, if we do, it will go well. If we don't, we apologize. This will be where, unfortunately, we leave the audience. I myself, as a DM, I'm going to take a bit of a break from online DMing for a while, but then might be back with another campaign that Ben might be streaming for me. We'll see. But otherwise, I hope everyone has enjoyed. Everyone stay safe, and bye for now.
Bye bye.
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 Bye.